What was I saying?
Invictus stuff.
What the hell?
So you think it's better to be in separate ships, or do you want to consolidate our wealth into one larger ship?
For a couple runs, we need to do it separate. That way we don't lose everything in one ship. Because if we combine it and lose the ship, we're screwed.
Yeah.
All right, because I've only
got. Are we doing dangerous cargo missions, or what are we doing?
No, but I don't trust the game.
Oh yeah, okay. Good call.
I keep getting hitching, pauses.
Yeah.
And it's starting to piss me off. I forgot what am I doing? Hangar 3 for me. You know how to fleet jump?
It's been a while. Has anything changed since the last time we were doing it?
Yeah, kind of.
No.
With the new, with the master modes, it's a little bit different routine.
Is it easier than and more convenient than it was before?
Yeah, I think so. Still needs work because it doesn't give enough feedback, but it is a bit easier because you don't have to be at everybody doesn't have to calibrate independent.
Let's see, my problem this whole time was that I was trying to hold it instead of tapping. That would be so funny if that was it. Let's see if my flight ready button works. Sure does. Nope.
Didn't work?
Can't see.
Okay.
Yeah, it did not work.
Let me think here. So you've got we'll go through some controls here. Let's get out into space and get out of the hangars.
All right.
Because then we'll pick a spot and away from everybody.
I need to get my request to land and take off button mapped better. It shows it's mapped, but it doesn't fucking work right.
Yeah, I set mine, believe it or not, to F3. The F3 key is unmapped, so I set it to that. Kind of weird that the F3 key is actually unmapped.
I think I'm gonna map it right now real quick actually. Isn't that in what is it? Quick keys, interaction, and inner thought. Isn't that where it is?
I don't know. I don't use that piece of shit. I don't like that. What are you referring to?
The request landing thing at? Is that just flight?
In this. Hold on, let me look. I can't remember. Hold on. It is under
request landing. I found it. It is
okay. It's in flight. You said it is in flight?
Yes. Save this. Nice. Work. Where's my landing gear at?
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump to a place, and then have you jump to me. That way we'll be in the middle of nowhere, so nobody can bug us while we're fixing stuff. Let's see, map. Alright. Nav mode. I really do not like the master modes. Yeah.
It's starting to grow on me, but it's still too early to tell for me. I need more experience like doing shit with it.
I could get used to it if it didn't drop our shields, weapons, and countermeasures. That is just...
You can't use countermeasures either?
Nope. Can't use any of that.
That makes I get the shield. Like, okay, you're transferring power in your systems to
I don't.
other systems or whatever.
I don't. What kind of... Imagine... Think of it from a real-life perspective. Think of it from a life perspective, though.
Well,
you're driving a semi.
So it's hard to...
Yeah, you're driving a tank, and you've got a target, you know, to your left, but to go your, 50 miles per hour top speed, which is what you were doing, you can't fire your gun until you stop, switch modes for the tank, and then turn your turret and fire at the ship, or at the other tank that's going to blow you up. Doesn't make any sense, does it?
I'm sorry, I was half paying attention. I'm
morphing to you. I said, to me, master modes, the way they have it set up, it's like what were you, Army, Air Force?
Air Force, technically.
Okay.
For a few more months.
Then I'll use a aircraft as an example. You're flying along in your F-22 at Super Cruise, and all of a sudden you get indications that you've been fired on, or that another aircraft is coming in from your starboard side and locked you up with radar. So now you have to come out of Super Cruise, slow down to about 200 knots only, go to your buttons in your cockpit, switch everything over manually so that you can turn on your freaking missiles, and then aim towards the target and hopefully fire before his missiles are blowing out of the sky already. And then when they get closer, if you want to fight them up closer, you have to switch mode again so that you can bring up your guns, instead of just switching your HUD. I mean, it's or like a tank. I use a tank as the other scenario. You're driving down the road in a tank in a combat zone, and another tank, you see another tank about ready to fire on you, and instead of just using stabilization, turning your turret and firing on that tank while you're driving 50 miles an hour, you have to bring the tank to a stop, turn off the road mode, go into battle mode, turn the turret, and finally lock up that target.
It's got some issues. We'll agree on that. Let's try and get my shit working, because
all right.
I can't see what the fuck I'm doing.
All right. Oh, did you already jump? You didn't jump. Did you jump to me already?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So we're here. I'll just come closer to you then. Go into nav mode so that I go full speed. See, that's the thing too. You got to go to nav mode with no defenses at all, just to have top speed of your ship.
Yeah.
And it's hard to control. And it's hard to control.
The way I'm looking at straight at the sun.
Yep.
Turn around.
Yep.
That's better. Yeah. Can't. Mouse doesn't move shit. Pressing tap and Z, nothing. Holding Z, nothing.
All right. We're gonna check some settings here. Let me get out of the sun too. All right, go to.
What is that? An arrow?
No, C1 Spirit.
Oh, Spirit.
Make sure.
I still don't know all the ship names.
Make sure you're in SCM in case we get interdicted, so that your shields are up, because that'll buy us time to fight back. All right. Go into. Let's see. Go to. I gotta find it. Hold on here.
Keybinds, right?
Yeah. I gotta find what I'm looking for though. All right. Go into keybinds, advanced, and under vehicles view.
Under keyboard mouse, right?
Yep.
All right. Vehicle.
Go under view.
What is it? Other vehicles. Why did it start at the top?
Yeah, I know, because it's SIG.
Vehicles view. Yep.
All right. Here's the commands you should have set. Look left/right should be x-axis for your mouse.
That's not that. That doesn't have that.
Okay. I'll set that.
All right, I did.
Look up/down should be y-axis mouse.
Okay.
Cycle camera view should be F4.
It is.
Zoom in, zoom out should be mouse wheel, up and down.
It is.
Free look hold should be Z.
It is.
And I think that's it for this one. All right, get out of there and try.
Mouse wasn't mapped, so
let's give it a try now.
I don't even have to hold Z, and I can it's working.
Okay.
What happens
if it ever stops though, just know that you can hold a Z. Or in most cases,
he doesn't do anything, but I can. It's working.
That's because you're in Tobii.
No, I have it disabled right now.
Oh.
I could enable. Now it's in. Oh. Actually, Tobii. Maybe I turned it off. Tobii off for this particular thing here. Which I don't know if I want. Actually, maybe I kind of want the song because I could be in third person and still want to look behind me.
Yep. And Tobii works in third person, so you can actually. It's nice to look at your ship and then turn your head and look behind you with all the stars, or look ahead of you, or up above you or below you, or whatever. Which is nice also in combat because you can see your enemies.
Options.
I love looking at
head tracking.
What I love is when I'm in a fight with another person and I've gone past them, and instead of starting to turn around, I'll look over my shoulder and target them with a missile and launch missiles at them, and they're like, "How the fuck did you launch missiles at me from behind?" I have a Tobii. I don't have to have my ship pointing at you to lock and fire missiles. I'm like, really? Yeah, really?
All right, there we go. Now I can move around with my mouse, and I can turn my head and like laser in on somebody while.
Yep. I don't use mouse except for third person, just to swing around my ship. Other than that, I don't use the mouse. I use a Tobii for everything.
Yeah, I don't touch my mouse when I'm flying.
Yeah,
it's only for first person.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, first person.
Now. What?
First person. Yes. By the way, do you have your control hints turned on? Because it's useful. It'll also tell you if you don't have a map for control. Yeah. Go into options. Go to game settings.
Options. Game settings.
The fifth one down is control hints.
Control hints. Yes.
Turn that on.
It says yes.
Oh, then in the lower right you should be seeing little control hints.
Where? Like in menu? In the options?
No, in your first person view, lower right.
Power toggle U interact F, look F, exit seat Y. That's what I see in the bottom right.
Yeah. Those are control hints. So look around your ship, you'll notice they change. as you're looking around the cockpit and highlighting different things, they change.
Hasn't been changing for me. It briefly changed.
Yeah, look at a button that you know. Select a button that you know is an actual functional button on your on your ship's console, and it'll change when you look at that button.
It didn't, but if I look at that button and I look over to the bottom right, it knows that I'm looking at the bottom right. Anyways, if I'm looking at that, I'm bucking up. I'm trying to not be needing to be. I don't even want to touch the keyboard. Everything's on my sticks.
There's a reason you want to get this working, though, because
right. Well, I'm pretty close to having everything at my fingertips on my sticks.
Yeah, but there's a tuning right now. Right, but there's a reason you want to get that working with the Tobii, where you look at a button on the console and it changes the lower right text that you see for command. Because the way I do it, I can blink and activate that control. So I can look at my MFDs.
Missile somebody by accidentally blink.
No, you set it up for different things. So I could change an MFD with a blink. I want MFD number 4. I can blink 4 times and switch the screen, switch the MFD to what I want. Or if I have the landing gear, look at the landing gear key, and I can blink and lower the landing gear, that kind of stuff. Now, SIG has not fully supported that yet in the game. I'm doing it by my own little thing in the background script, which I'm not allowed to give out. But that function is partially in game already, and that's what I wanted you to see. If when you look at a known, pick a button that you know has a control behind it on your console, like the exit button,
like on the MFDs or on like the actual seat itself.
Controls like you know how you get the highlight for exit or power on or power off or deploy landing gear.
They're not changing.
When you look at them, they're not changing.
No. I mean, I see it. Literally lights up and tells me what it does.
Right. But with your eyes, not location. Well, wait. Are you doing it with a mouse key? The mouse and keyboard? Don't do that. Look at it with your eyeballs. Just your eyeballs.
It doesn't light up with my just eyeballs.
No, it won't light up. But the text in the lower right will shift and change. That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
It's hard to look at the switch and then still see the thing on the right.
If you want to see what I'm talking about, pull up my stream real quick.
I know what you're saying. But it's like look at this thing on the switch. But then I try and look.
Well, your peripheral vision, you should see the text in the lower right shift or change as you're looking at them. That means that your command, you're actually looking at that command on the console, and eventually you'll be able to
power button in it.
And the text should change.
But I can't see the text because as soon as I look away from whatever the heck it is, it switches back.
Yep. But it gives you see what I'm getting at, though.
Yes.
So imagine being able to control that without having to touch a button.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question about Gameglass. Have they made it so the game gives information to the actual your tablet? So let's say, for example, I change my shields in game. Will update on the Gameglass to reflect that?
Not yet.
Gameglass. I don't even have them on right now. That's kind of what I'm waiting. I want more for a status update than for an actual command.
Yeah, the problem is that SIG hasn't opened their API to anybody yet.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to be a while before they do. Like probably more than a year. Gameglass is actually working on their side to kind of give that functionality in their own way. So Gameglass has got a lot of nice new shit to it, and they're working on some stuff behind the scenes It's pretty nice, pretty powerful for SC.
Let's make money.
Yep. All right. So we're gonna go to Microtech first. So let me get set up. You don't have to map it. Clear your map. Clear your route. Go into the map and hit C.
I don't have any route right now.
Go into the map and hit C just to be safe.
Okay. C.
C.
I mean, huh?
Hit C to clear the map.
Well, I want to see this in action.
What do you mean?
C. Oh, it worked.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to verify that C does in fact clear for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no tracked objectives.
All right, click. Go to nav mode. Point your ship the direction I'm pointing once you're in nav mode.
And how do I do that necessarily?
What do you mean?
I have a green thing.
No, you're not. Look at my ship.
How should I go about doing that conveniently?
Can you see my marker?
Maybe. Is it Terra jump point?
No. Can you see me, my ship? Turn to your starboard. You're going the wrong way. Don't you see when you're using the Tobii, aren't you?
Yeah,
I see you.
All right. See the direction my nose is?
Yeah.
Now just point the way I'm pointing, and you should, if you're in nav mode, see the Microtech.
Oh. I see Microtech
now.
All right. Once you're spooled, let me know.
I'm spooled, but still calibrating. Does it need to calibrate?
No, it doesn't. So, you ready?
Yeah.
You jump?
Yes, it did.
So it's a little bit simpler. You just got to make sure you're pointed the right direction. Now the next time, that's how you can do it when you are in a group and you guys all get comfortable. When we all get comfortable knowing what we're going to do, that's all we got to do, which makes it a whole hell of a lot faster. In the meantime, what we'll do the next jump is I'll have you just go into the map and select the same location, and that way when you do that, you'll have the marker already. You can just wait, and because I'll be calibrated waiting, and once you mark it, I'll know once you point at them.
To take some insight from EVE Online. I think the party leader or whoever is designated as fleet commander should be able to share and pass on navigation points. Maybe even auto steer to a point prior to the jump.
Yeah, but they are going to have all that. It's just a matter of when is the question. I mean, their entire Spectrum system, which is what we see now on the website for Spectrum, that's like version 1. Spectrum is a whole bigger beast than just that, though, that we don't get to play.
I have no idea what Spectrum is.
You know where we go into chat rooms and the forums and all that stuff?
Yeah.
That's Spectrum.
Oh, their size, forum website?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called Spectrum.
Generally, I don't really know.
Right. Well, you will eventually, because that's just a small subset of what Spectrum actually is. Spectrum is actually integrated with the game itself, so everything you do there on the website actually happens and will work in the game. But we don't have most of it in the game yet, which sucks. The chat in game, that runs through Spectrum.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's kind of
you could be out and about and get an alert on your phone. Hey, freaking
exactly.
Important shit happening. Whatever.
Right.
Okay, I'm driving home really fast.
Yep. And that is just one of the smallest things it'll do. But you'll be able to manage orgs. You'll be able to set yourself for alerts when you're offline. You'll be able to do you'll be able to basically. Well, not only that, you'll be able to give commands and do stuff with your account and everything in game when you're actually not online.
Yeah,
you won't be able to fly her.
There's a lot of games that have some cool things like that, but there's so much you can do here. Like, you could have transfer ships to like different systems and stuff to have ready for you.
Exactly. Exactly.
I know why they do it, but I don't like it. Where it's like you go to a system, they want you to see this beautiful planet that they've made, and they make you go to all these fucking shops. I'm sorry, I should be able to land my fucking ship on a station, go onto like a console and be like, I want all these things. And the little peons say, go fucking get it for me and bring it to my ship. Maybe it takes a little time.
It will. Let's get to that. It will come to that. You'll be able to actually set up contracts too, to hire another player to actually fly to all those places, grab what you want, and deliver it to you.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, it'll be ways for cargo runners to make money.
Are they gonna allow us to run our own stations or anything like that, or build our own stations?
Oh, didn't you see the video from SitCon last fall?
I saw a lot.
Well, our base building is already, they already have it functional and working. We just can't use it yet.
That's like surface building. I saw that they kind of like mess with that a little bit. That only
not mess with it.
Are they gonna have space stations as well, like orbiting?
They originally said they weren't going to allow space stations, but they've been tight-lipped for years about that. My bet is they're going to end up allowing it because there's so much space. Why not?
Yeah.
So my bet is they've changed their mind and they're going to allow us to have space stations too.
Quick question.
The reason we can't, by the way, well, I was just going to say real quick, the reason we can't build bases now is not because the tech's already done. We can build bases now because we don't have meshing yet, and because we don't have any ships that can build bases in game.
I thought meshing was like there.
Meshing, we're getting.
My question was, can we go to Pyro now in 3.2.3? Can we?
When they turn it on.
Okay, so it's not.
But we don't. Right, but we don't. 3.2.3 it doesn't have meshing. 3.2.3 is replication layer and the GGS system, the rework of the entire backend, in preparation for them turning on meshing.
So do we have more than 100 players on the server? Or are we still locked at like 100?
Still locked at 100 because we still have the same limits in terms of performance. So what's happening is 3.23, once we get next week, when they drop 3.23.2, that will wipe out the entire back-end database that we're playing on right now. Everything.
I can't wait.
All this cargo
for that stuff.
It's like
all this
baby grow.
Everything you see right now that's cargo related, your inventories, you're buying and selling cargo, salvage, mining, cargo, whatever, anything that has to do with cargo stuff, as you see it right now, the gameplay side of it will stay, but the whole back end side of it is being ripped out and the new put in this next week, which includes from now on you won't be waking up in an apartment.
Where are we waking up?
Your own personal hangar.
Hangar's coming out next week?
Next week.
Fuck yeah.
You didn't know that?
Oh my god, I can't wait. No.
Yeah.
Dude, I dip in and out of hibernation constantly. I'm waiting for the big shit.
Get this. It was supposed to be in this 3.23 build, but they ran to a major blocker, and they could not. They did a video of it and said that they just could not get that resolved in time to release it in the 3.23 build. So they held it to try and get that fixed, which they've accomplished. And on Tuesday or Wednesday, Evocati, we get the very first build, because even we haven't seen it. We'll test it, and according to the MOD, they're going to try and get a release, if they possibly can, by Wednesday for everybody.
I hope so, man.
So it's big, because
I can't wait.
Well, get this one, because you can load your own ships, you can unload your own ships, you can spawn your own ships, you have a cargo elevator, Let's
I
see,
remember
bring
all
stuff
that
in.
stuff.
Yeah.
They were showing.
Yep, that's next week.
Do they have the rifle tractor beams in now?
Yep, they've been in
That's
for
in
patches.
Really?
Yeah, they're in.
Okay.
They also have the salvage and repair rifles in too.
Yeah, I wonder when are they going to put in the repair module? I know there's like a little, what was that, Arena Commander thing for the
repair module. What do you mean?
Components, repair and stuff.
Oh, we already did the engineering test. That's supposed to be slated per yesterday. It's slated for 4.0, which is for meshing. A lot of that stuff relies on meshing, and meshing is the end of summer.
End of the summer.
Yep.
Okay.
They have to get 323 with the new cargo stuff in first, because it relies because the whole back end is basically what they're doing right now for the hangars. That's how badly they need it.
Any new news about Slaughter 42? I know it's feature complete. But what the fuck?
There was something the other day. What the hell was it?
Have they given this year?
Somebody hinted something about a major announcement at CitCon. And I can't remember the specifics of it now, but the speculation is that they're going to announce release of Squadron 42 by the end of the year. Now, that's not
the
fact.
Release date, but not necessarily release it.
Well, we don't know. I mean, they won't tell us. But that's basically, they've been giving...
beta test that?
No. They hired a complete internal team for that. Yeah. No, they will not go external for beta testing of that.
It's unreliable.
Yep.
Too many leaks are almost guaranteed at this point. There's so integrity out there.
Yep. That's right.
Damn, it's taking forever.
That's what sucked. Myself and P-Gill, we're two of the very originals.
Yeah, you told me the story where you had a lot more access, and then they opened it up, and it just leaks everywhere.
Yep.
And then they shut it down for everybody. They should have just rolled it back to the trusted individuals.
Yep. But, thanks to you, everybody else lost.
Do you think as soon as we can afford it, it might be worth upgrading the quantum drive to go a little faster, or by the time we get more money, it'd be better to switch to a bigger ship?
No, when you get some money, one of the first things you probably want to do is change your quantum drive.
Right, but if we have more money to get more cargo, wouldn't it be better just to go to a C2 Hercules instead of Taurus? If we can fill it up.
Well, if we can fill it up, yeah. But that's going to take a lot of freaking credits.
I'm just saying we should. The more money we can not spend on something,
right?
The more money we can use to fill up our ship.
Right.
It might be better to instead of upgrading the Taurus.
Right, I get what you're saying. It's just they changed the pricing of everything, as you know. So it's going to take us longer, huh?
How long do you think it will take to get the ball rolling?
To be honest, since they made the first set of changes here in 323, I have not run cargo. But I do know what makes the most money. So, but I haven't run a load yet.
I know a lot of people are doing salvaging.
Right, they're doing it because they think
are those things still filled with cargo?
No, it's hit or miss.
Sometimes they have cargo, sometimes they don't.
Yep. Remember how we were always doing bounties, P-Gill and you and I and everybody, and we'd get the cargo off the ships we destroyed? That's now hit or miss. And it's mostly miss.
Have they increased the amount of money you get from bounties and stuff? Like before, it was pocket change.
It's still pocket change. It's still pocket change. But yet everything is more expensive to buy now. Now in 323, in the new .2, I think it is. I think it's with the cargo refactor, they call it. I think we're supposed to get the economic changes, especially for pricing of commodities. So next week, if it holds next week, all of this pricing for commodities, for what we're doing right now, that's going to change too. And it's going to be it's going to be even harder, I bet, to make a lot of money quickly.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to slow things down and find that middle ground.
They need to just don't go too far. Like when it gets to the point where they're not
no longer
valuing your
fun.
time.
Right.
It's not fun anymore. You gotta be careful with that. It feels good to like, yes, big new upgrade. I buy this thing now. Especially if they're gonna fucking wipe again and we're gonna lose it all anyways.
Yep.
Like, don't.
Well, I wrote a post to SIG and I said, you guys seems to be going backwards. I said, you need to look at it from this perspective. It doesn't matter what you do. You need to make running cargo. You need to make the missions pay out an awesome amount so that the player themselves feels like they're accomplishing something. The way
I don't
feel
any accomplishment at all.
Right.
If you take from this bounty, like that's nothing. It's like barely any money at all.
Right, but here's how I described it to him. I said, to give you an example, you give me a mission that's worth 4K, and for me to buy a hammerhead is 10 million. All right, it's going to take for fucking ever. But let's say, and you now increase the hammerhead to 40 million, but the mission's still only worth 4K. I said, you need to do this. You need to say, one, the mission will cover all your costs, plus you will make 50K in profit. The hammerhead, though, is costing now 40 million. But you don't care about that because you're still making, you feel like you're actually making something and earning something doing the mission itself. You know, that's the problem.
Where are we going right now?
I'm looking for a marker. Come on.
It's not Cuban mining facility, is it?
No, I'm looking for New Babbage first. Okay, there it is. And it should be right. That was 18.
Is that where we're going?
Okay. If you go to Shubin Mining Facility, Mo 22. I'm pointed right at it, by the way.
Oh. Oops, straight down. Shubin Facility, Mo 22, you said?
Yep. Says your line.
All right.
You're spooled, right?
I'm spooled, but not calibrated.
Okay, don't worry, you don't need to. All right, jumping us.
All right, cool.
Did it jump you?
Nice.
Yep.
All right.
Wow.
Anyway, so in that I said, you guys need to make us doing the missions and the runs, give us that feeling of accomplishment, and then price ships and commodity and whatever where you think they need to be to balance it. Don't keep reducing the reward. If you keep reducing the reward, it gets to a point where nobody feels like doing anything because it doesn't give you that feeling of accomplishment. There's no point. And I said the other mistake you've made is bounty costs 4K. I spent 80K freaking doing the damn mission. I mean, how is that fun?
Yeah.
It's not. Because I have to go out and do some other shit just to quickly make some money because I want to do those kind of missions, but they only pay 4K, so I have to do something else to actually pay to do your missions. It doesn't make any freaking sense at all.
You still in nav mode?
No, yeah.
Oh, I just switched.
Yeah, see, isn't that annoying? But you got to watch your radar closely because if somebody pops up, you got to instantly switch to combat mode.
It's so dark, and now I can't even see where the fuck we're going.
Ping.
Oh, now it showed up again.
That's why I said ping.
That's new.
But this it just sucks because you got to keep your utmost attention on your radar and where you're flying to so that you can switch into the proper mode so that you don't slam into the ground. It's utter ridiculousness. We've got another player down here. And then when you lower your landing gear on top of it, you get drop
Down
to
to 30, right?
Yeah. Man, why is my display all fuzzy? What the fuck?
It's like the best speed break ever. Put on your landing gear.
And then they snap off on you, and you wonder what the fuck happened.
Does that happen?
Not yet, but it will. All right, take one pad. You can take the bigger one.
Does this thing actually request landing for this
Nope.
thing?
Nope. The only thing you have to request at places like this is if you want to land or store a vehicle. But don't store your ships, because your ships you can't get back. But you can repair and refuel here.
But you said there's another pad? Oh, that's a big pad. Okay.
Yeah, you got the bigger ship. So I always, do my repair and refuel or whatever, and then go out to buy what I want to buy. All right, lights off, engines off. Never turn off your ship. You know about that, right?
Yeah.
Just turn your engines off. Then your shields will stay up. Oh, and make sure you have a helmet on.
Yep. Alright, let's see. Engines off, that's I, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, engines off, everything else is on.
How in the hell do you get that wheel up? The
wheel?
The interaction wheel? Oh, left Alt F. That's stupid. Look at all the clicks I have to make just to freaking put a helmet on.
Where's my gun? When I have a gun? You have a gun. Why isn't it going?
You're in a safe zone.
Oh. That's a good reason why then.
Yep. Well, this is stupid. I can't put my helmet on with it. That's just utter lunacy.
Alright, where is this? In the middle? Oh, I see the little building.
I think it's the one with the yellow lights that you buy from. Also, you know to lock your ship, not leave it open, right?
No, I didn't do that.
You better.
To lock it, I just raise it, right?
Yeah. Somebody will steal it. Or they'll hide. You'll get in your ship, fly away, and they'll kill you and take your cargo. And of course mine didn't close when I told it to. Stupid ass thing.
That's closing. What was the command to wipe your face?
It's Alt X.
Alt S?
Alt X. X-ray.
Yep. Nice. Don't take all the good stuff.
Huh? What?
Oh, it's in cycle. You could have waited for me.
Oh, I'm just going in looking for the... I'm in here too. Where the hell?
What is light usually?
We don't have local storage here anymore? What the hell?
Are you doing something here?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to put something in local storage. Oh, that's strange. So we do have a local storage, but it doesn't work the same. See, I'm trying to
buy shit.
It doesn't look like there is one here. That's why I came in to check.
This place doesn't even do shit. Oh, is this a container in the ground?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to get it to go to local storage, though? This doesn't make any frickin' sense.
Oh, I see a local storage. If I press
Yeah,
I,
I know.
it says local.
But it's opening this other. Oh, gotta do it that way. It's opening the, you know, the new inventory system that they put in, the short when you loot a body.
Yeah. Alright,
it's doing that.
I got some orc MKV legs.
What color?
Probably purple.
You can have them.
Yeah, you can't. I would have to put them on and swap my leggings, wouldn't I?
No, that's what I was trying to figure out. So go to the upper right, see the arrow?
Yeah.
Click that, it should take you back to the old style inventory so you can...
I can take it to local.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's in local.
Right, that's what I was trying to figure out how to do.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Alright.
Thanks for figuring it out.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out because I hadn't tried this before. This is the first time I've actually sat down and played. Because I usually do all the avocado testing and stuff. But this time I'm actually trying to play. For the first time.
Nothing at this whole station, is there?
Yeah, we gotta find the building now.
Oh, so it's not we just had to run the building.
Yeah. And I don't know which building it is.
There's only two here.
No, there's more than two. Just gotta find. They usually have markers, like that one had, what did it say, mining control or something? This one here is habitation I'm at.
Get in there. Damn it.
So there's a box here in the floor. I'll let you know what's in it if you want anything out of it. It has some food, water, and a couple pink flares. I'll take the flares. You can have the rest.
Doesn't sound like anything I would.
There's one. Yep, there's one here too.
Work. It's like half in the wall.
Yeah, mine is too.
I don't think it's actually gonna let me get it.
I'm gonna try to crouch and see what happens. Yeah, looks like it broke.
Both of us. Alrighty.
It spawned bad. Oh well. Anything over there?
Yeah, there's a chest here with undersuit, helmet, and some arms.
Okay. Over here is another one. It's got some what do you call it? Tractor beam attachments.
Cool.
Are you taking the stuff out of that one?
Yeah, I put it in local. Oh, did you already get the one that's like on the top of the shelf here? No, you didn't.
No. Yeah, I did, but I left it for you.
Pink, I don't want that stuff. I mean, it's flare.
And there's stuff on top of the desk too.
Oh, that's what I was in. Alright, you already out? Oh, no, okay. Any luck with that one?
Nope, no luck with that one either.
Could they make it any darker in here? Like seriously?
It's a known bug.
Oh, okay, yeah, definitely see that. Because you can see the light there that just does nothing.
Yeah. Okay, here's another one over here.
I feel like there's definitely. Is there anything on the map that will like tell you?
Eventually, we'll be able to map any location, but it's not working that way right now. You see my little person though?
Yeah,
I do see that.
There's another building over there with a blue light flashing.
Storage.
You could check that one. Well, I was going to say you could check this one over here, but you go ahead and check that. I'll check this one.
Okay.
The blue light flashing one, this is where you can spawn vehicles.
Oh, okay.
And then you'll see a kiosk in the one you're going into.
Oh, there's a guy there.
Yeah, but there's a kiosk so you can buy whatever cargo you're gonna buy.
There's a chest here. It's floating and it won't let me touch it.
Yep. Broken.
Oh, this shit.
Harry.
What is this?
Huh?
There's like a commodity on the ground.
Oh, somebody was doing a mission then and left it behind for some odd reason.
Will this load up into my ship already?
No. Yes, for now. Now keep in mind that next week it won't. Did you hear me?
Yeah. Why won't it?
Because the whole cargo system's changing. That's what I said. Next week.
Where's the kiosk anyway?
I don't see a kiosk in here. I see a guy.
I'm right.
You're looking for the cargo.
Right here.
Oh, it's right here.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's broke too, it looks like. That sucks because it's a red one too.
Oh, I can buy.
Okay, hold on.
God, it's like you can barely read it because there's a light above this thing flashing. So what should I be getting anyways? Barrel?
Barrel, yeah. Just buy the max you can buy. Did you select your ship?
Oh, your inventories.
Yeah, you gotta select the ship you're gonna put it in.
Barrel.
Okay, cool.
But now what you're doing now, you'll have to hand carry it all.
I will?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So should I get one at a time then?
Well, no, right now it'll work. It'll fill your ship.
Oh, later
it'll work.
Next week. When we get the new hangars, next week, it all goes away.
Alright, so how does that still show me as having a balance of 26K?
You didn't buy it.
Just try the cargo.
I did. No,
it's in my ship.
Oh, maybe they don't have it anymore. Maybe I bought it.
No. Here, let me see.
Buy. Confirm.
Insufficient funds. Okay, it's just the current balance didn't update.
Okay.
It seems.
Right.
Leave. Let me go back. The vehicle's on the side, right? Oh, never mind.
Alright, now I'm going to see one spirit.
I must not forget.
Put my helmet back on.
How many SCU were you able to buy?
11?
Oh, that's all you had money for, yeah.
Yep,
I ran out. Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to give you, as soon as I get out of here, I don't have much left, but I'm going to give you some so you can add to yours.
Appreciate it.
Wallet. Begin. Well, I want it back.
Yeah, I know. But still.
What do you think the guy's name is on the counter?
Who just said that?
I don't know.
It came from you.
Who just said that?
Oh, there's a guy behind
us.
Oh.
Hello.
We're not talking in chat though.
Hello.
Oh, did he hear you?
No, I pushed the button.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, ask him. Ask him what his question was because I missed it. Right, Coach?
What was it?
Oh no, I'm just screwing around. I've been pretty much not talking to anybody for 2 days.
All right, I'm gonna give you 50K because that's all I got left.
Cool, thank
Cool,
you.
thank you.
That should be enough.
Transaction failed.
Get close to Phil.
Are you doing something right now?
No.
And it's Grim costs, right?
Great.
No,
Rikos.
Rikos.
Well, yeah, but add Grim costs.
What does
What does that mean?
I don't know. It says Rikos at Grim costs.
Oh, maybe that's our location?
No, because I've also got a Rikos. Wait a second. Is it Rikos at Rikos?
That I usually get. So I got something in there, right? I went off and delivered it. It was out of my inventory. I came back here, and it's still in my inventory, and I can't pick up what I want. Is that like normal now? Or is that just visual?
Okay, I missed what he said.
I'm just researching we're still trying to figure out all the
Ask him to repeat it because I can hear him now.
Well, that's a good bug.
Ask him to repeat it and.
Yeah. So there's whenever I get cargo, and then I delivered it, and I came back here to grab some more, then it's still in my inventory.
Yeah, that's a exploit bug that they're aware of. It'll be fixed in the next patch.
Say again?
It's an exploit. Can he hear me? It's an exploit patch.
Yeah.
Exploit that is known bug. They're going to patch it in the next patch. They're going to fix it in the next patch. So for now, he can go sell that cargo a second time. So let him know.
Did you hear the explanation or nothing?
No, I didn't hear it at all, really.
Oh, okay. Anyway, it's an exploit bug thing that can be fixed in the next patch, she said.
Oh, okay.
So he can sell that cargo again.
Go deliver it.
Okay, so you can sell that cargo again.
Apparently.
Oh, all right. Well, thanks, guys.
Yep.
I'm ready to go.
Yep. Make sure there's cargo in your cargo bay.
Yep. The box is lit up.
Right, but just double check to make sure. Because cargo in this build is not reliable. Which is why I said I don't want to combine our money yet.
Yeah.
And see, I logged in 2 nights ago. I had 1.1 million credits. When I logged in yesterday, I had 200,000. So there's a bug that ate my credits, and they know about that too. I haven't fixed it yet.
Oh, that's a bad bug.
Yep. Well, some people lost all of their credits.
Interesting. I see cargo in here, but it definitely didn't fill up everything.
Oh no, it wouldn't. You didn't have nowhere near the amount of credits to fill up.
But it filled up all the little boxes.
Yeah.
Whatever. Where we had it so I can put it in the nav.
Hold on, I'm gonna check pricing. I just want to get my thing closed here. Oh, you stupid thing. It's not what I fucking opened. Alright, hold on. Yeah, it filled mine. Cost me 140K to fill mine, and then I gave you what I had left. Alright, pricing.
So I'll owe you 50K once we're done.
Yeah, you may we may have to do another run or something before.
Okay. We'll see how much profit.
Where the hell is that damn...
We're safe here, right?
Nobody can even do anything to us?
Correct. Unless they're griefing or something, of course. Come on, where is this? Current status? No. Astatine, there we go. Why does this keep doing that?
Looking for the next area or?
Yeah. I'm just a second. We've got barrel. So I want this one. Alright. Current profit 408 UEC. Sell price 26. So where? I want the location though. I wish whoever had this website, they changed it so it's no longer frickin' as user. They're just like SIG. It's no longer user friendly. All right. Looks like
Orison or Lorville?
no, it's full.
Area
18?
Looking.
New Babbage or Reclamation and Disposal?
Orison has some open, and it's got better pricing than it's over 200 over 200 UEC more profit.
Orison. That's a long trip.
Yep. But we can buy you an upgraded engine there if you get enough.
Orison.
Come on, it's not smart enough yet to frickin'.
Where are you at?
Get there.
Oh, I'm landed.
Yeah, you gotta get up into space before you.
All right.
Did you repair and refuel?
No.
You might want to.
I saw a shitload of quantum.
Oh, okay. As long as you got enough.
Oh yeah, I got it.
As soon as I get to orbit, I'll let you know which OM point. Crusader.
Still says obstructed. Reposition and retry.
Just hold on.
I can route to Crusader.
No, just hold on, because you'll jump to me. I've already got the route locked. F2. Alright, how far away from me are you?
One moment.
Actually, I have the route
now.
Well, if you get to me and jump to OM4, we can fleet jump then.
Alright, I'll head to OM4 right now.
Okay.
It's not telling me. Oh, never mind. Because I jumped. We jumped together.
Yeah, I saw you.
Cool.
We were within range, so I just jumped it because I knew you would. Alright, next one is pointed OM5.
Yeah,
already pointed. I got the waypoint, so I know where to go.
And last one will be Crusader.
Yeah, it's already lined up on it. That's a lot. I feel like that's nice and smooth for the.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
Yeah,
a lot easier. Because you notice we just zipped it.
Yes.
We couldn't do that before.
Yeah, I would. All I gotta do is make it so the fleet commander can impose their or basically force share a waypoint.
Well, eventually we'll have all that. It's just like, our communications. Have you ever used like TeamSpeak?
Yeah.
It eventually will have stuff like that too, where you
all
we
built
got
in.
channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of already have it with, like, as soon as I enter a ship, I have my own, like, ship channel.
Yep. It just doesn't work worth a shit yet.
Yeah. Well, because the grab a drink, we're pretty far out. I'll have my headset on still, though.
I'm gonna go grab something too.
Great thing about space travel is it gives you time to go and make some food.
back?
Yeah, I'm still here. Well, I mean,
You're what?
I'm microwaving something.
Oh. I forgot to mute my mic when I left. Forgot to mute my mic when I left.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, good. Someone's in her mood.
No, I had like one ear off. I didn't hear anything.
Good.
I was walking around the house doing my own stuff.
I usually mute the mic when I step away, but forgot. It's one of those.
It happens.
Yeah, today's just one of those days.
Yeah.
And tomorrow's going to be raining, so we can't do anything.
Yeah, tomorrow I gotta wake up early. I got a landscaper coming to give me a quote.
Are you calibrated? Are you calibrated to Orison?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Jonas. So you get landscaping.
I'm still in warp. I still got 3.0 gigameters left.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, I just jumped to Orison.
We jumped together, right?
Yeah.
We jump?
Yeah, but I haven't
I thought you were
upgraded.
supposed to match my slow ass speed.
No, that's not in yet.
Wasn't it before?
I have an upgraded engine, and the matching
Yeah,
speed
but I
thing.
always thought if we jumped that it would match the slowest person.
Nope, not yet.
Huh.
Why is this volume so damn loud?
Is there anything in Orison that is worth picking up to sell somewhere else?
I'll look when we get there. I don't remember. If not, there might be something close by that we can get something.
I like the new UI. I can see the little red bar. The cooldown for jumping.
Oh, where? Maybe it's one of those I can't see. Why did the upper right?
Mine's on the top right.
Yeah. I never even noticed that because in real life when I fly, my eyes are not traveling way the fuck out there to look at any kind of instrumentation. My eyes are always dead center where the HUD is, or on MFDs. But
big old red bar. Right.
Yeah. After you mentioned it, I saw it. It's above the right display thing. See, I hate this Huddard CLUD stuff that they're doing. It gets in the way. I want to be able to see, not stare at a bunch of unnecessary information. I mean, like they've got your throttle that you never need to look at unless for some reason you don't have enough power, but they could have made that horizontal down by the, out of the HUD area. They've got the EM signature, sound EM and power signature up there. Could have put that someplace out of the way. I mean, it's too cluttered. I don't like it. Not to mention
having information. I don't. At least on the Taurus, it doesn't seem to be cluttered. I
well,
don't like it.
It should display information pertinent to what you're doing. All this other superfluous information should only come up when you're actually doing, whatever it is that information implies or needs or wants. So for example, if I go in spaceport, I'm flying, I'm getting ready to land.
Okay.
So for example, if I would Is it going to give me a freaking icon? No, of course not.
It didn't give you a landing icon?
So now I got to put my gear back up, see if I can fly around and find one.
Huh. I thought they had taken care of that shit.
Of course not. They don't. They take care of whatever they want to take care of, and the rest of it be damned. That's why the Hull C they gave us, which was awesome, and it's been broken from the day they gave it to us. Not it, but the docking capability has been broken from the day they put it in. So you can't use it. Although apparently it's now also got a bug where if you're in quantum travel and you walk around in it, you fall out anyway, so.
Gave me a landing bay.
Yeah, it gave me one. I just had to go find it.
Yeah. Indicator as well.
Yeah, it didn't pop the indicator up until I was right on top of it. That's another known bug though, so. Just annoying. Alright, exit. Make sure you store your ship.
Yep.
Because sometimes you don't have to, and then the one time that you do have to, you didn't, and you have to run all the way back.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Definitely still getting used to my controls here.
Interesting to see what I make for a profit. Remember right, we do have to go to the TDD for this one, so. When you get on the shuttle, after you store your ship and you get on the shuttle, as you're running into the shuttle bay itself, take the rightmost shuttle. That'll take you to the platform you need to be on. Which I think is, it's the one that'll, it's the main one here when you spawn onto it. I think it's, is it called Providence? Something like that.
I don't need to store my ship, right?
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Every once in a while it'll bug, and if you haven't stored your ship, you'll run all the way back and store it. Sometimes it works without storing, sometimes it works with storing. So I just got in a habit of storing it.
The last time we played, it didn't make me store it.
Yeah, it all depends on... You son of a bitch. Freaking closes the gates just as I'm gonna step on the damn shuttle. If it's empty, it should detect that it's empty and not activate until it detects somebody is on the shuttle. And then the counter should start. You step on the shuttle, then the counter starts. But they didn't have the brains to make it that common sense, like, you know.
Alright, storing my
Taurus.
Alright, so you said I should go left or the right coming out of the...
When you come out of the elevators to the little area where you get on the shuttles, take the one to the right.
Oh.
Where you catch the shuttles.
I don't know if I've ever been here.
Really?
Skyway
Transit, okay, this way.
You don't think you've been to Orson before?
If I have, it was once or twice, like, and not really explored.
Well, you would, when you came down to land, I would have guessed that you would have said, "Hey, I've never been here before."
I see what you're saying. So when I get to the shuttle station, go to the right. Got
Yep.
it.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
You go to the TDD when you get off the shuttle at this location. Trade development, whatever. Yeah, this is, I guess, called Proud's platform.
NPCs are all standing at an awkward location.
Yeah. They keep saying that's due to server performance, but I'll believe it. If they get meshing in and that still happens, it means that this shit code. I mean, that's a bug they claim to be fighting. They've been fighting it for 10 years, or however long it's been since we've actually been in the game.
So I'm on the shuttle. You said it was like the first stop or second stop?
Yeah.
And it's called what?
No demand. Well, that's funny because I can sell it. Well, I'm selling it.
Oh, okay.
So you spent 70,000 total. It'd be interesting to see what your final total was.
Yeah, more like 74,000,
like that.
All right.
Or maybe you're right, 70, because I might not have had enough for a whole unit.
Well, I'm just curious to see what your total is when you're done.
What did you sell?
Mine was only 174,000.
How much did you spend?
150,000.
Oh.
Oh,
felt like I was gonna fall through or some shit. Are you still at that location? I'm just gonna run to where I see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely never explored this station before. Like, this is all new.
Yep. I'm trying to look at where. I can sell this stuff. Okay, scrap.
$90K.
So you made about the same amount I did.
basically they only sell scrap and waste.
Yep. 191 is the highest we can sell scrap.
That's
and
not too
Too bad.
of a profit. What about waste?
It's saying we can sell it for best price at Crew L5. Yeah, waste is a waste.
Oh yeah,
you're right. Holy shit.
So we can take scrap.
Arc
L1 or
Locations.
everything.
in
175.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A whole bunch
of locations.
Yeah, but 191 is Crew L5. The best you're going to get.
So you see 191?
Yeah.
I don't see that on my thing.
Crew L5.
Did you get it?
Yeah. That's what I got. Since it's the only thing really available.
Oh, I can only get 23K worth of it.
What?
That's 174 SU cargo grid. That's 23K.
Your cargo grid is full with 23K, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
174 units. That's my cargo grid.
Let's see.
Oh
yeah.
Taurus.
Let's see what I can get. I can get 64 CU.
And how much is that? It's going to be less than what I got.
Yeah, 8.6K.
I could get a bigger ship.
Yeah, if you want to. I mean, that's up to you. But now you've got.
Why not?
We can stop back at Area 18 because we'll be going that direction.
Yeah, I'll just get the scrap and just stick with what we got. I'll just get what I can get.
Yeah, because your other ship's at Area 18 anyway, so if you want to get a bigger ship, you could do it when we get there.
Yeah. All right.
I wish I could figure out why this won't work. Commodities. Oh, wait a second.
What's that?
Is this buying or selling there? No, it's got to be sell. Okay. Better be. Otherwise, I'm going to be pissed.
Area 18 is in the arc area, right?
Yeah, but we got to go to Crew L5 first.
Why?
To sell the scrap.
My thing shows that scrap is bought by Arc L1, L2, L3,
Which are you looking at?
I'm looking at the sctrade.tools/commodities/scrap.
I'm looking at UCX, whatever that means.
But everything I'm looking at says that the buy price is 175.
Okay, hold on. That's the same price we just paid for it.
Is it? I don't think so. I get way less. Where are we right now? We're in Orison?
Yeah.
We bought it for 136. That's what I paid for it. 136.
Oh yeah, we did. Okay, Orison.
So we'll
136, correct.
Yeah. And from the thing I'm looking at shows 175 as the max.
Okay, so
a ton of locations.
Okay, sell scrap. Yeah, I've got Crew L5 for 191.
Crew L5. All right, well, let's check it out. see if it's right.
Yeah, because this one, the site that I use is updated just about every day.
For passengers, the shuttle is preparing
Okay.
to depart.
Well, once we get into orbit and stuff, I gotta grab my food, sit in the microwave, and then show me that. Send me a link of that thing.
Okay.
So I can.
I'll put it in Discord.
Thank you. Where the fuck? This said the spaceport. Where the hell am I going? This way?
I linked it in members chat.
Okay.
We'll
look at it shortly. What am I doing? I just got off of this exit. That's spaceport. Obviously I went the wrong fucking way.
I'm thinking we sell this. Go ahead.
I think I had to get up at another stop. Sell it where?
No, crew L5.
Okay.
I'm thinking when we get there and sell this, let's see if there's any good missions that we can make quick money on too. I'll take a look once we get there.
Providing connections to all major platforms.
Yeah, anything that's given like 25 plus thousand.
Yep.
Especially if it's quick and easy.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
This will be more lucrative when we're like hauling a lot more.
Yeah.
Filling up a Hercules.
Your Taurus, did you rent that or did you buy it? Is it yours?
No, it's mine.
Okay. So you can rent that. Because keep in mind, any ships that you rent, you can't upgrade.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I can totally upgrade it.
Yeah, because you didn't buy it. That's why you can't upgrade it.
Yeah,
It'd be kind of like renting a car and souping it up.
Yeah, I got you. But even ships that you bought with the in-game credits, so that still counts as bought, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Those you can buy.
My future Hercules is bought.
Yeah, those you can do what you want with. Put some racing stripes on it to make it go faster.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard that one before, haven't you?
Oh yeah. And spoiler.
Yeah, and
the spoiler. You know what gives the most speed, right? Loud exhaust.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Tell me this is the right place.
Apparently, according to certain individuals, using lawnmower engine actually makes it go fast too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. We had the Automotion last weekend here. And it's a huge weekend event. Truck, cars, souped up, old, new, current, whatever. And, small town, but 100,000 people show up. It's like Sturgis for cars and trucks, basically. And you get a lot of these kids with their race mobiles, we call them. They're rice burners. And they sound like freaking they sound like freaking lawnmowers. And then you got those of us like me with muscle cars, and we laugh it up at them. They're like
muscle cars sound like power, aggression,
exactly,
domination.
But what's funny is these rice burners seem to think that what the hell just happened here? Is the server fucking up?
I had a slight stutter, but then cleared up,
no problem.
What the hell? That was weird. Huh. What I love though is then they get, talking shit about they'll take you off the line and blow you in the quarter mile and blah 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 blah. The look on their face when they get beat by a muscle car is just priceless though. Some of these cars, they got their NOS and all this other shit, and they somehow think 4 cylinders is gonna be 8 cylinders of a muscle car. I don't.
It can, but it takes a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly.
It takes an awful lot to get a 4-cylinder to beat a 8-cylinder.
And like a fraction of the money put into the 8-cylinder is going to increase that dramatically.
Yeah, and if you took one that somebody put the same amount of money into the 8-cylinder, the 4-cylinder, even beefed to the max, is not going to beat an 8-cylinder. It's just not going to. If they're both maxed out, I mean, for upgrades. But it's hilarious. And then of course we got all the people that have bought the into the Dodge Challenger and stuff, and they think their cars are top dog and all that kind of stuff. The only ones that are like the demons, but they paid out the nose for that car.
I don't see any cargo in my ship.
Come to think of it, I didn't either.
Like right looking in there, and there's nothing there.
Oh shit! I got my money too. Do you still have my money?
No. I got 68,000. I had like 90.
Well, it sold some of it.
But I mean
something's wrong.
Can't I select my ship? I'm in my ship. But I can't even select it on my Gameglass.
Yeah, you won't be able to select it in Moby because you're in it, flying it.
It's like there's nothing in there.
I've got all my money though, and I bought to it and nothing happened. So I think we got nailed by a bug.
I don't trust it when you store the ship and then put it in there and then take it out.
Actually, that's when I do trust it because that saves the record at least at that point.
Maybe I'll just
with the bugs they've been having.
Well, if I leave my ship, will I be able to see the cargo that's in from the Gameglass?
Not that I know of, unless they put a new mode in there.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. What do I do?
Well, when we get to whatever, you can go try to sell it and see what you've got in there.
See if it maybe it visually isn't there, but it's digitally.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because yeah, you're right. There's no way to look up what cargo is in your ship. Hopefully that has been fixed for next week. Because we've never had that capability where you could look, what was in your own ship. We've never had that. I would assume with the new changes that we will. But who knows when it comes to SIG. Yeah, I don't see anything that gives us any indication of what we're carrying for cargo still. Let's stop at Seraphim, which is close, and see what happens.
Okay.
Let's see, map. I'll get a position set, clear my map. Make sure you clear your map, otherwise you'll have a hell of a time trying to set that position. Oh, I gotta go into nav mode. Jeez.
Where is Styrofoam?
It's in orbit.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
You just blocked me?
No.
Probably should put my shields up then if I'm getting locked.
Yep. You don't have a crime stat in the lower left, right?
No.
No.
I see a whole bunch of frickin' missiles getting shot off right now.
Yeah.
Not at me though.
Is the fireworks going off for you too?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't see the fleet anywhere, so apparently that's not
There's
working.
a lot of
ships out there.
I don't see the fleet around though, so that's apparently broken still, even though they said they fixed it.
What fleet?
The flyby. The Polaris is part of the flyby. And then there's an Idris that you can dock and do a tour in. And I don't see that either. Although, strangely, it looks like parts of it are here. Like it got blown up. Some Yahoo probably blew it up. Because the landing gear's here, but the ship's gone. Freaking, that's ridiculous. Com ATC. You know, they changed all this HUD and all that kind of stuff, but they still didn't give us icons that you can find easy, you know? Okay, so where's my frickin' landing? Did you get a landing marker?
I did.
Oh, there it is. All mixed in with a whole bunch of other markers so you can't see the fucker. Well, all the while I gotta dodge missiles to get into my own damn hangar.
Oh wait. Now I have a crime one.
Yep,
On
you
my
can
bottom left.
You'll be able to pay that off though.
I didn't do anything though.
Get in your hangar. Yeah, I know.
What?
It's just get into your hangar. Be able to pay it off on a console.
Yeah, but pay what off? I didn't do shit.
Yeah, I know. It's a bug, as usual. Ah, hell.
Alert. Overhead crash close.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Smells. Shell. Store my Taurus. Where's that bullshit to pay off your stuff?
Yeah, there's nothing in my cargo bay.
I'm still, I'm gonna go look for the admin place and see if it shows it. Like digitally. No, it's not. Is that would it be under cargo center or Galleria?
Admin, Galleria.
Okay. Where the hell do I get rid of my prime stat at?
There'll be a console right next to the admin door. You'll log in there and pay your crime stat. The sucky part is that it's expensive. You know,
Is it?
Yeah. So it's like, what the fuck? But it's a bug. Everybody keeps getting damn crime stats for nothing. It'll tell you what it's for, and more than likely it's for failure to obey or something like that. Which means that basically they apparently tried to stop you to scan you and you did not listen to them. But of course, since nobody can hear or see them trying to do that, it's kind of hard to stop and be scanned when you don't know they're telling you to. I got one last night.
Admin. This fucking place is a maze. No indication of where anything is.
Hey, McQueen. Seraphim almost as lawless as Pyro, she says. Wait a second. This ain't the gal. What the hell?
Oh, here we go.
Is it upstairs?
Let's see. Yeah, it's right next to admin, like you said, it is upstairs. How much are they going to charge me? 20,000? Jesus Christ. Failure to comply, yeah. Wow.
Yep, so that's what it was. They wanted you to stop, and you didn't stop, and they're like, I do have a full cargo.
You do? Hopefully I do too, because I need the money, obviously.
Cannot sell, it says. Well, we're at Seraphim, that's why. They don't take scrap here. So we'll go to Crew L5 then.
That's funny though, but it still shows it in there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, that's for me as well.
Yep, so we'll go to Crew
I
L5.
gotta go grab food. It's just sitting in the microwave this whole time. I expected to be in warp by now.
I'll meet you there.
Okay. Where are we going exactly?
Crew L5. You'll see me when I get there.
Okay.
Someday we'll have pizza joints where we can buy and eat pizza.
Yep.
In the game I'm referring to, though.
Yes.
think we should be able to set a destination even if we're not in our ship.
Or using our
Mobi-Glass.
What does being in our ship have to do with anything?
Well, but you're setting your ship's navigation computer, so I mean that kind of makes sense.
Still, I mean, clearly it's completely integrated with our Mobi-Glass, so we should be able to set our thing, sit in the ship, and it knows where we're trying to go.
Yeah. See, I'm one of those though that I think it shouldn't be. Our Mobi-Glass should not have that kind of integration. But that's me.
I'm in agreement, actually. I think that if anything, our Mobi-Glass should maybe be integrated with our ship, but not our ship integrated with our Mobi-Glass. If that makes sense.
Yeah. We should have reference. We should be able to look stuff up and reference and whatever. But when we want to do something, we should have, it should be a tool that helps us, but not a tool that lets us to do. In many cases. Oh, that's right. I stored it, didn't I?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following please visit.
Let's see if it's in there now. Nope, still shows as empty.
Whatever, as long as I get my money back.
Well, did you look in the sell kiosk?
I did,
yes. It still showed it as in there.
Yeah. Same for me. It's going to be interesting to see if a lot of these type bugs are fixed this next week with the 0.2 patch, though, with the hangers and everything. Sure hope so. Otherwise, they're going to have one big mess. Because they got the 2.3 patch right now, the cargo's broken badly in, and they're going to give us completely revamped cargo refactoring stuff.
My ship is not responding the way I would like it to, and I'm trying to hear what the hell it's telling me.
Oh.
Engines are off.
Shit is fucked. Apparently my engines are on, but I have no HUD of any kind. I see like all the ships around me, and I see the missiles flying everywhere. I'm still in my hangar. I can't even get out.
My ship is like power it completely down and try to power it completely up again.
I did.
It's not responding. Pressing just using the keyboard with you.
Did you store it?
I did. Trying to leave the seat and go back in or something.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Like I'm in like the I don't know, backup lights whatever right now. It's all like dark. Power's clearly not on.
Which is weird because
yeah.
shouldn't be able to see missiles and my so I can see my radar's working, but I have no HUD. Power's not really on.
What did I say? Crew L5, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to try and store it, bring it back out again, and see if that fixes it.
Yeah, because that is
hopefully whatever patch that they're working on that they're gonna do is gonna fix all that shit.
Well, better, or they're going to have an even bigger mess than they have now.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, they're going to, what the hell?
Yeah, if they don't have to add stuff to something that's already broken.
Yep. Especially when it comes to this cargo shit and inventory shit. I mean, I just set a freaking jump point, but doesn't fucking show up.
If we store our ship and then leave and come back on another server, will that cargo still be in it?
It should.
You want to try and do that?
Just go to menu, come back in on me.
Alright. Store. Alright, it's stored. I'll do that.
Really? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Queen, believe it or not, I don't use HDR. With my monitor, I don't need to.
How are you communicating with McQueen?
She's watching on Twitch.
I see.
She's been playing a different game instead of SC lately. She kind of fed up with all the bullshit too.
Yeah, if I can't make some slow, steady progress and money, I have to wait for that patch. Yeah, it's just gonna, it's a little frustrating. It's not ready.
I mean, it's not ready.
For play. Like right now.
I thought you meant your ship.
No, I'm still gonna check that. No, I just mean casual play right now. I mean,
yeah. Yep.
You just can't even.
Yeah, my
years.
Yeah, my interest has been subdued greatly too, because the more I see and hear, the more I come to realize we've got another freaking 6-7 years before this is done. Completely. Well, the way I look at it, unless
if you're saying like done, like full release, like, I'm okay with that. But I'd like to see it in a very playable state in at least 2 years. Like where it's like smooth running, every no dumb shit. And then the extra 4 years after that is adding more systems to a working product.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm really hoping for.
And I used to say that too, but for me, the problem is I was in my damn 40s when I joined this. I'm now in my young 60s.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I mean, you look at that, but then the other problem that I look at is we're getting meshing the end of summer in 4.0. All right. But we have basic stuff that they haven't even designed yet to put in the game.
Yeah.
Like bounty hunting, for example, or the actual drone use for repairs and mining and salvaging and stuff, or fleet battle management, communication stuff, or
Still, they need the bones working smoothly. And
yeah.
good
Or how about the
before
big
they
one?
add that.
Well, how about the big one? Org tools for organizations to actually do shit in game. It's.
I mean,
And now part of the caveat.
Lagging so bad right now.
Yeah, that's because you're stuck at server. Once you get out of there, it'll clear.
like I was just waiting for my ship to spawn in the
hangar. Yeah, it'll just give it time.
Yeah,
it'll.
all those things are add-ons to the main system of just what we've got right now.
Right,
needs to be.
Right, but the problem is.
Flawlessly.
Right, well, they've had this basic version working before.
Yeah, but not with temporary bones. if that's for a
better analogy.
Yeah.
It's been running on a like toothpick tower of whatever.
Yeah. It's been running on placeholder.
Yeah. So
now they're implementing the real shit.
And,
right.
Once that they need to get nice and smooth.
Right, but
once that happens, then it's like, all right, let's see the
right, but the problem is the problem.
Oh, hey, I got a HUD. I've got power.
And you got back. You were back in my shard, right?
Yes.
Okay. The problem though is that they've got 100 sectors they got to do. All right. They've got all these mechanics that we don't have, that don't even have placeholders yet. And they've got how many freaking ships that we've been waiting since day one for, that they haven't even started design yet. Shit. Fucking game. Like Endeavor or Kraken or Pioneer. The Pioneer, they don't even have a plan when they're going to start that, and you got to have that damn ship to build your bases. It's
I need to set my destination. Curve L5, is that right?
Hell is that?
unbelievable.
Is that Crusader?
What are you talking about?
Where's Kerr?
Look for my pointer, my marker. Broke a wing off. Freaking thing. And they still have the damn Spirit series landing in hangars that don't fit. So I broke a wing off. It's freaking ridiculous. What the hell? Did this not put my gear down? Yep. Wow.
Alright, any more? I'm gonna go look back and see if the cargo's in there now.
And now I can't land?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind straight up switching servers.
It's not the server, it's the back end. We can though. I mean, that's fine. But once you get out of there, it'll probably clear up. But yeah, we can switch servers. Just get out of there and get here, and then we can do it.
Alright. Well, 15 gigamodules left.
Yeah, because if we do it there, we're both just going to get stuck there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. help that McQueen's right, that didn't help that they took all those years of working on Squadron 42 and let SC languish too. I mean, the one caveat is SIG has said that they have a whole bunch of stuff ready to go the moment that meshing is active. So it'll be interesting to see if that's true or not.
Sorry, I'm talking to my wife right now.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, it worked. So I have a whopping 190K. I ran into the bug. McQueen, I ran into the bug. Just a second. McQueen, I ran into the bug. I had 1.1 million 2 nights ago when I logged in, or logged out. I logged in with PGIL last night and had 200,000. That was it. It took, basically the bug wiped out most of the credits I had. What was I saying? What I said was there is a caveat when it comes to the development stuff though. SIG has said that they have a whole lot of stuff waiting for meshing that they've done.
Yeah.
So
all the stuff that they've been working on Squadron 42 and other stuff that just won't work until you get that part done.
Right, and they've said at the moment meshing goes live, all that stuff can come into the game. But the problem is, I see the stuff that they took from Squadron already now and have transposed over, and I don't hype about it because, like, master modes. Yeah, okay. If that's an example of what they're moving over from Squadron, I don't have high hopes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Master Modes is a piece of junk. But that's me.
I think with balancing things could be better. We'll see. If they could just completely change it all together, people will just really hate it. But if they substantially increase the armor of some ships where it's like, okay, my ship got hit without shields, it's not the end of the freaking world. Then you'll have a reason to have engineers repair your shit and stuff like that.
Right, but there's
no possible reason to disable chaff and flare.
Yeah.
When you're in navigation mode.
Or there's no reason to disable shields and turrets either.
Well, shields are a magical thing that we haven't developed yet.
They could totally justify that.
Right.
They can't. That's what they wanted to for whatever reason.
Don't agree. And especially don't agree because some of us came up with a suggestion, and I came up with it, and I posted it, and a buttload of people thought it was exactly what SIG needs to do to fix it. And that fix was a player-controlled capacitor power system. If you set I want 20% of my power allocated to charging the QT drive, the other 80% is allocated to charge everything else. If I set it to charge my QT, use 80% to charge the QT drive, I get 20% for the other ship's stuff. If I set it 50-50, it's 50-50. Or if I'm in a battle and I know that I'm not going to need to QT out, I can set 100% of my shields and weapons, whatever. By doing that, it allows you to still have defenses while still charging your QT drive, but the more you put towards your shields and weapons, the less amount of charge will go to the QT drive, which means it'll take longer, which is a balance issue. You know, it'll be a balance that you're trying to escape, but you still have your defenses to defend yourself while you're charging at a slower rate. Or
anything that adds extra like non-pilot jobs that improve functionality and just have extra roles, kind of like Star Trek shit. Like it takes more than just one pilot to do everything.
Right, but you go with this capacitor system, and once the capacitor charges a QT drive full, 100% of the power reverts and allocates to the rest of the ship again. You don't have to change it. It automatically, once the capacitor charges, it takes the power that you did set for the QT and reverts it back to the rest of the ship. Then after you jump, obviously it kicks back in, start charging that capacitor again. You know, so if you had it set for 75 to your weapons and shields, 25 to the QT, once you make your jump after it was full, it automatically start charging at the 25% again, and everything else would only get 75% until it fully charges again, and then it goes back to 100%. You know, and that would make master modes more viable. And the reason that they need to do something dramatic like that is because right now, if you, let's say we're running cargo right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say you have your C2 and it's full of gold. All right. You spent 25 million credits to fill that sucker. All right.
Yep.
You even took a couple million credits and hired a couple of freelancers to run defense with you because it's such a valuable cargo. And you have some of your own buddies that are going to also come along. And let's say some of your buddies have decided to do the same thing. They bought a cargo load of gold. So you're running as a small fleet. All right. Somebody gets wind of it. Somebody hacks some data. They buy the data from one of your crew. You know, they bribe them or something. They set up an interdiction for you, knowing that you're carrying a butt ton of gold in your ship that's worth a butt ton of credits. They interdict you.
I like everything you've said so far.
They interdict your ass. Well, you happen to be ahead when you get interdicted.
In the bathroom?
Yeah. So all of a sudden your ship screams out of QT because it's interdicted, surrounded by 20 fighters, a couple of corvettes, you know, a couple of, you know, larger ships type thing. And you're running to the bridge.
Everything I got.
And you're running to the bridge, and you got to switch out of nav mode to SCM mode now, too, on top of it. You're going to get pummeled by that fleet of ships that interdicted you.
I deserve to lose every bit of that gold.
Exactly.
You always go pee before you start a big giant thing with all your money on the line.
Right, but you're seeing where I'm going with this. It doesn't matter if you have friends that are going to cover you and stuff, because the pirates can always come up with more ships or more friends or whatever. But the point is, you're in nav mode. Let's say that you come out of interdiction and you get lucky and they are late arriving. So you're able to get your shields up. You get word they're coming in to, you know, they interdicted you, but they weren't ready to actually start attacking your cargo ship. You're able to get your shields up when they come in to range, but you can't escape because you're in SCM mode. And that's not very fast, obviously, and you can't jump in SCM mode. But let's say you still want to try and jump, so now you dump to nav mode, and they're already pounding on you. Even now that your shields are down, they're pounding on you even
I'm
more.
no longer so you're saying that I'm no longer interdicted and I'm trying to leave.
Right. Except they have two mantas.
I don't have any problem with any of this. I still think it's my fault for not having better information security.
What are you gonna? Yeah, but now you come to find out they have a couple of mantas. How are you gonna get away?
They were more prepared than me. It's a loss. Better prepare next time.
How do you prepare for that? That's the problem. You can't.
Find the mole in your.
But you're not gonna know. You won't know how they got the information. They could have hacked a comm array. They could have found data someplace about your trip in the station systems. Remember, all this is going to be hackable, and data running. That's why you're seeing all these new consoles and the banking consoles and stuff. It doesn't matter how they found out about the route. You're not going to be able to defend against it. You're not going to be able to.
I lost money from this trade.
How much do you have?
What you're saying. 82,000. I could have had like 90,000 at some point. Oh, I paid the stupid fine.
Yep.
All right. Am I buying anything here? Or
no.
Okay. Are we gonna go get more barrel?
Let's go to Area 18.
Get a bigger ship.
Yeah, you could get a bigger ship, but we could also do some fighting stuff. See if we can make a little bit of money quicker. Because it's getting later. Alright, what hangar am I in? There it is. Hangar 2.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey.
Oh, not much. Who's that?
Storm.
Ah, hey. Haven't seen you in a few days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been not on much either because of my dog. But so what are you up to?
I just thought I'd see what was going on.
Oh,
what everybody was up to.
They've been in and out. Rykos and I have been pulling cargo for the last couple hours and fighting bugs, of course, as usual.
Bugs are strong.
Was either gonna take and do some salvaging, or try out the retaliator cargo.
Yeah, I'm personally sick and tired of salvage.
Sick and tired of salvage?
Yep. It seems like that's all anybody wants to do because they want to make money, without much effort, I guess is the way to put it.
Hey, that's me.
I know it is. I was trying to be nice. I'm just burned out.
I also wanted to try out that retaliator to see how much it's useful as a cargo ship.
It actually is not bad per size. It'll tell you in the kiosk too what the SU is of it.
It's like 70 something SCU if you have both cargo modules.
Yep, it's about the same as a C1 Spirit or a Corsair.
But it is heavily armored
and armed
and bristling with turrets.
Yeah. Did you also hear the latest about it?
Them getting bigger guns on the turrets?
Yep.
Yeah, I read that.
All the turrets will now be size 3. And also the the Firebird will be double its missiles.
Yeah, I upgraded one of my ships to the Firebird.
Yeah, I did too. What did I upgrade? I think I upgraded actually a ground vehicle to it. I'm gonna upgrade my EMM to one of the iron.
So what do y'all think about that new Drake ship?
I think they missed the boat again. I think they had the perfect opportunity to create one hell of an awesome ship and came close, but they missed the boat. Here's why. Here's why. It does, but Huh?
Yeah, about the ironclad.
But here's why they missed the boat. What they should have done is put the bridge. You know where the bridge is now for the tractor beam seats that they showed us? That's where the ship's bridge should be, for flying the ship and controlling it and whatever. And then the escape module, as they called it, that should be the battle bridge. When it's connected to the ship, it can be a secondary battle bridge. If the main bridge takes damage or whatever, they can rush down to the battle bridge to control the ship still, have function, get the ship out of there, whatever. And the battle bridge should also be detachable so that it can help defend the mothership when they're attacked. And it should have a couple tractor beams on that ship so that it can also assist with topside loading and unloading and stuff. So that's why I think they missed the boat, because they should have turned that into a useful ship module. And it'd be like a one-of-a-kind. Everybody'd buy that ship if they could have that kind of feature or function.
Wants to buy it right now just because it has a roof that opens up to allow cargo in.
Yeah, but that's the problem is when you fly that thing, have fun.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you're going to be able to monitor the starboard side of that ship from hitting shit all the time.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot like flying the Caterpillar and
well, it's going to be worse.
Wondering if it's going to hit something.
Yeah. But it's going to be worse than the Caterpillar because the Caterpillar is a slim design. You can actually look over and see the edge of the Caterpillar. With this ship, one, the bridge is a little bit too low, but it's too big going to the starboard for you to look over to be able to see the edge.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, I think the design is really good. I wrote it for him, post about it, and a lot of people have been upvoting it, that they should put the bridge where the bridge should be, which is where they showed us the tractor beam bridge is, because that makes logical sense. That's where you want the captain to be able to oversee loading and unloading, et cetera, et cetera. You want to be able to see to the starboard and the port when you're the captain of your ship. You want to be able to see your ship, and then the module, turn that into a battle bridge that can also control the ship under emergency situations if it's attached. But if you detach it, it becomes its own little gunboat that can help defend the ship. And as a secondary, a couple extra tractor beams can be used so it can help load and unload. That was Storm Raptor, McQueen.
Yeah, I was watching this YouTube video where someone was just delivering a lot of pain using the Firebird.
Yep. Can you do me a favor? Can you change your Discord and bring your gain down just a bit? Your gain's up a little bit too high. Yeah. Your output?
I didn't know. Hold on.
He said gain, not game. So.
Yeah, gain.
Yeah.
Gain.
Yep. I was trying to figure out like gain. What?
No,
How
gain.
do I do that?
Gain.
Okay.
Because you're overdriving. You could try that. It's because you're overdriving when you talk, it's overdriving. You know what I mean?
No.
Anybody else know how to better explain that?
I don't know what overdrive is. You're talking about
God, I wish Pigo were here because he's an expert in that.
You should know what this is.
Begins with an F. When a signal wave reaches higher than the output of a device,
it clips it, right? It clips
off of it.
Right, that's clipping. It clips off you're putting more volume into your mic than it can handle.
Okay.
So there should be a. Is there
in the input volume?
Is there a gain setting? Let me look. Because it's not your volume itself.
Well, I have a gain setting that I know of.
I don't think Disc has a gain setting, does it?
No, but I can try to reduce the input volume maybe.
Yeah, it could. What does it set at? What is it set at now?
Right now, it was at 85%. Now it's at 75.
You're still overdriving. Try bringing it down another 10.
Okay,
I guess it is clipping.
Yeah.
I just wonder was
Okay, what about now?
Okay, that's a little bit too low. You're in settings, right? I'm in settings. What's your input sensitivity set to? Is that turned off?
Automatically determine input sensitivity is checked.
Okay, where's the little marker showing?
Says if the indicator is solid green, then Discord is transmitting your beautiful voice.
All right.
He sounds really good to me.
Yeah, he sounds all right. He's just
I'm at
overdriving
70 right now.
Yeah, go back down again. He's overdriving though. That's the problem.
Okay, that's 65.
That's good right there. That'll work. Say something again.
Still overdriving?
Hold on. I gotta pull up my other doohickey here. Okay, go ahead.
Sounds good to me.
Go ahead.
Am I still overdriving?
You're doing better now. You know, I wonder though. McQueen said your audio is bad for her. What I'm wondering is if it's your connection and your system's trying to compensate for it.
Could be.
Could be. Garbled comes through, but not as clear because it'll lowering your bit rate, transfer rate.
I'll bet you that's what it is.
Okay.
What's
yeah,
your
right there?
Yep, I heard that.
Sometimes
Yeah, garbled.
The sensitivity of your mic kicking on, where it's like right at that threshold where it says it lets a little bit through. It could be that as well.
Yep. Try turning off the automatic sensitivity and setting that bar at about 45%.
One of my daughters has that problem with automatic sensitivity. It's just not good enough.
Yep.
She'll talk and it won't kick on until she's halfway through a sentence.
So
here's what it says here. It says minus 60 decibels.
Okay. Go down by about 10.
You mean it's not down. It's actually up on the opposite side of the spectrum.
Go up.
Okay, so I'm at minus 70 decibels now.
That's not help. Okay, you can go back to automatic because that's not making a change in your overdriving. So the output has got to be, it's got to be, I think what's your connection? You're all garbled.
Broadband. I just got broadband.
Well, yeah, what is it though? How fast?
I think it's
upload and download.
I think it's 100 megabits a second.
Okay, that's download.
Like that.
That's download. What's your upload?
I have no idea. I've never tested it.
Yeah. Do you know how to do a test? Go in your browser.
Okay.
And hit type in speed. I think it's called speedtest.com.
Okay.
Speedtest.com. Come on.
Okay.
Well, that didn't do anything for me.
Test.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, they changed it. No.
Yeah.
So don't use that. Let's see. Check internet speed. I'll find a different one. Hold on. There's another one. I can't remember the name of it off the top. Damn. So speed test is. Oh, it's speedtest.net they changed to. Okay. Speedtest.net.
Okay.
Now just click go, because it'll auto detect your stuff. It'll run the test, and it'll give you your download in megabit per second and your upload in megabit per second, and we want both of those.
Okay.
What's your ping, by the way, when it's running?
It says 19 milliseconds latency.
Okay.
And download latency is 40. Upload latency is 16. So okay, finish. Download is 180.44 megabits per second.
Okay.
And upload is 1.91.
Oh, that's the problem right there.
Upload?
Yeah, 1.97 megabits per second.
Yeah, it says 1.91 megabits per second.
That's that is really low. I'll tell you here in a second.
Fine for audio, but if you're doing anything else, then it can be.
Yep.
You could definitely find some problems there.
Well, 1.91 megabits per second.
180.44.
Yeah, his number. Let's see.
I pay a whole bunch more extra for my internet specifically for the upload. I don't like their packages. Here's a million megabytes download. How much is the upload?
Yeah, that's the problem. I get it with the apartment, so. Yeah.
Get 5 wireless adapters and then mesh them all together. I've done that in a hotel before.
Damn it.
Yeah, I went to Verizon, T-Mobile, a couple places that offer internet, and they want way too much money for what I can afford at the moment.
Yeah, you've definitely you need to talk to somebody, because even if you got to contact the company that your apartment is using, because your upload is the problem.
That's White Sky. Yeah, that's White Sky.
Well, you need to contact them then, because your upload is not sufficient in any way at 1.91 megabit per second. You're slower than I am.
Mbps.
Right, that's megabit per second. You are slower than what I'm running on DSL, dial-up DSL, by half.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why you're breaking up and garbled. So either there's something wrong with your router, or they have a setting screwed up, because at 159 megabits per second download?
180.44.
Okay, that comes out to, doing the math, 180 what?
0.44.
180.44 megabit per second.
Megabit. Yeah, megabit.
Megabit per sec equals, no, that's not what I want. 2 megabit. What the hell? These stupid ass websites that don't work worth a shit. So your download is 22.5 megabytes per second, which is really good for for what you're using. Because I'm running it minus 5 megabytes per second. But your upload should be at least 5 megabytes per second in to equal that out. Upload is always slower, but you're so slow that you're running at like less than 300 baud modem speed, which is 30 years ago. So something's wrong, and that's why you're garbled when you're talking. I bet you're also seeing quite a bit of desync in game, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that's why. That is why. So yeah, I would call them and say there's something wrong with my upload speed, because when I try to play games or talk to somebody, it's garbled.
No, I'll have to call them.
Yeah,
they still want to know.
Yeah, your download's fine.
You have cable.
Yeah. Your download is fine though, but your upload definitely has some major issue going.
Yeah, because the download, that's what they're always saying, we have 100 megabits per second,
Yeah.
So they're talking about download when they say that.
Right. But upload is just as important, because without it you can't talk or play games very well. Especially a game like this. And at this, as Star Citizen grows even more and starts to pull more packets, you may end up finding yourself unable to play because you can't. Your a connection that slow can't keep up.
Trying to think. I guess I put in a service. Put in a service call and hopefully get someone who can help me there.
Yep. When's the last time you reset your router?
I think the last time it reset was this last lightning storm.
Yeah, but well, the reset means
we lost power and everything, so the router reset itself.
Yeah, what you might want to do, reset at some point.
And see if that doesn't change it.
Yeah, and what you do that, you have to power your systems off. You have to power the router off and unplug it to make sure there's no residuals stuck in its memory or anything. So you literally have to unplug it from the network cable and power, and then wait for about a minute so that it loses any kind of residual storage in its memory, and then plug it in, let it boot fully, and then plug the network cable back in and see what happens.
Yeah, because I've got a Asus Rapture router. One of those 6000 series.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it.
It's tagged as being a gaming router.
Well, you could give that a try. Is that what you're using now?
Yes, that's what I'm connected to.
Yeah, well, something's definitely wrong. So it's either the router's having an issue or something's set up wrong in it. Yeah, I mean, if you think about, you're running it less than 30 years ago, 300 baud speeds.
Yeah.
You're not even hitting 1 megabyte per second. And your speed test just proved it.
Getting in the Hercules now.
Okay, I'm
coming
in.
to the Smo 22.
Okay.
Weird, because I haven't seen any problems with the games other than occasional desync.
Right, but games don't normally take a lot of upload. They're usually in bytes. Star Citizen is the one exception, which is why you're seeing the desync.
Right.
Especially now. You should not be seeing the kind of desync you're seeing now. I mean, you're still going to have a little bit until they get meshing in, but you're seeing so much desync that's why your voice and everything's garbled.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Well, it's definitely something I'll check out.
Yep. And that's also why you're overdriving, because it's trying to compensate for those lost packets, basically.
Yeah, the Discord is saying it's fine.
Well,
Weird.
yeah, but Discord is what's happening is Discord servers are compensating. So you can't trust what another piece of software tells you is fine. I mean, it doesn't work that way.
I meant Discord is the problem I'm having here, and it's saying that everything's fine. So how would I know that anything was wrong?
Right, exactly. Because what's happening is you're sending out the signal. Discord is saying, well, his signal's fine, but he's at this slow speed, so then it transmits at that speed, and that's what we hear.
Okay.
That's why we hear it garbled. Because I assume both of us are crystal clear to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
If the indicator is solid green, then Discord is transmitting your voice.
right. That's just a normal. That just tells you it's working. That's it. It doesn't tell you how well it's working or anything. It just says you're working.
It'll get red or yellow and
Because when I turned off the input sensitivity, everything behind that little slide bar is yellow. Everything in front of the slide bar is green.
Yeah, that's normal. The yellow is the section that you want to make sure you're not, the little bar that you could move, the slider. You don't want the yellow to hit that, because that means it's picking up your background.
Okay.
That's what that's for.
What if I try sliding the bar to the opposite side?
It's not going to matter. You just did a speed test. That test told us everything we need to know. There's nothing you're going to be able to do until you get that fixed.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything until tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, you're not going to
be.
Right. You can't, unless you can reset your router and try it. You won't be able to fix it.
Reset my router.
Right. It's either something could be bottlenecked in the router, hopefully, because that does happen. And when you reset it, boom, it kicks right back in. Something could be set wrong in the router. The router could be failing, or there's a problem on their end that has to be looked at.
Right.
But as soon as you call them, they should be able to run a diagnostic and say, oh, we got a problem here. I mean, that company, there's no way they're throttling you down to less than a megabyte per second. No way.
I mean, if the internet is being split throughout an apartment complex evenly, and they're using the cheapest thing available, then that would explain it.
Well, yeah, but they usually do that on the download side, not the upload side.
An apartment complex will just buy a package, and it has a bunch of download and some amount of upload, and then if they split that between everybody, then yeah.
Well, if you call them, then they're going to have to tell you that that's why you're seeing that speed, and if that's the case, you're going to have to do something else. Because it's. I don't know how to impress even more how slow that is. It's.
I'll try resetting the router.
Yep.
And if I have to reset the modem.
Yep. Yeah. Turn both. Do them both.
Yeah. Well, the router, I can't reset the modem because it's just a line that goes to my router. But I can reset the router.
Okay, the modem, where's the modem at?
Somewhere in the building. I have no clue.
Oh, well then, yeah, that's different. Unplug it though. Like I said, when you reset the router, unplug everything from it.
Okay.
including the power cable. That way it cleans itself completely. There's no residual energy left for it to retain the memory. So unplug it completely, give it a minute, minute and a half, and then give it power again. Once it boots up, plug in your router, plug it into the modem, as you called it, and then plug it into your computer once that's all powered up again.
Now, the only thing is, I don't have any hardwired to my computer. My computer runs off of wireless.
Okay. Turn it. Well, make sure that you reboot when that's down. Reboot your computer. Once it's unplugged, take that minute and a half and reboot your machine.
Okay.
And then once you get everything back up, run that speed test again. Speedtest.net. See what the numbers come out as. Because that'll tell you right away. Because if this does not change it, then it's you don't have a choice but to call somebody and say, hey, having a problem here. Because I'm literally running on, I'm literally running on 40-year-old dial-up DSL. That's all I have here. 5 megabyte per second download max, but I have 1.5 megabyte per second upload, and you're not even half of that.
Wow.
I mean, that's how slow you are for the upload. The download's fine.
Right.
But your upload ain't.
Okay. Well, let me try this reset, and I'll be back.
Okay, we'll be here.
All right.
Yeah, ISPs are infamous for having shit uploads. They don't even advertise it. They're like, download, and then
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, because if this doesn't work, then I'll have to call them and put in another support ticket and have someone look at it.
Do you have a printer?
I have a wireless printer.
Oh, I was just going to say, you can print off the speed test. That way, you know, you could say, see here, look, I even screenshotted this so you could see the speed test. But they should be able to do that themselves and notice that your upstream is screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
It's either, it could be screwed up as Rykos just said. It could be that, yeah, your apartment has an allocated bandwidth and it's somebody's sucking it all up.
There's probably 30, 40 people living in this complex.
Yeah, and the sad part is if you got one other gamer that's uploading large files, or a video producer, or streamers, they're sucking all your bandwidth.
Yeah.
And you're screwed unless you can convince somebody that they gotta turn off whoever that is. So either somebody's sucking it all up from you, or there's something definitely wrong. But try resetting your router, see what happens.
Okay. I'll try resetting the router, rebooting the computer, and unplugging everything.
All right, we'll be here. Later. I'd be bitching up a storm if I had that kind of problem. Big time. There's no way I'd accept that. I mean, it's bad enough that I'm stuck with DSL. I'm not sitting on my ass doing nothing about it. We got an effort going on trying to force them to, at the minimum, get upgrades done out here, because they've been paid billions of dollars in our taxes to upgrade rural systems out here.
Yeah.
And they're not doing it. And it's been 4.5 years that we've lived here, and nothing. Boo. Zilch. And now we're getting to the point, we had a problem with our phone line, and we had to call them to fix it, and it ended up taking longer because there's something called a C box or something on the old copper telephone system, and it burned out or failed. And of course, it hasn't been made in 40 or 50 years, and they don't keep spare parts anymore for the old copper telephone lines, apparently, even though they're legally obligated to do so. And the telephone company's argument is AT&T and Verizon are notorious for this. They're saying, well, we don't have to anymore because of an FAA rule that says that as long as we get fiber and whatever or major copper, we can discontinue the use of the old style copper telephone line to houses. Except the law says different. The laws clearly state they can only do that if they have run the fiber and that house is serviced by it. They can't do it until then.
FYI, I'm at Sal 5. Is this close to Arc 18? Going up against North Barrel.
Oh, you're at Sal 5? On which planet?
Yes. Shubin Sal 5.
I don't think the only ones that I know have barrel are on Microtech.
Barrel by Shubin Sal 5. Yep. That was the closest one to IR-18. It's on the website you gave me. Where the hell is the elevator?
What how much is it?
It's second from the top. It's 2230
for buying it.
230. Yep.
Oh, let me look here.
Where the
barrel?
The elevator's on the other side. That's why. Yeah.
Would you say you paid for it?
I didn't pay anything yet. I'm gonna go look. The stock level says it's full, but on the website it says 2230.
2230.
The only thing better is the SMO22, which is 2216.
Yeah, and that's at Microtech. Yeah, I guess that's not too shabby. It's 14. Difference of 14 only. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I'm here and there's like a bunch of ships all upside down and shit everywhere.
Yeah. That means you want to be careful. Something's not going on up there.
There's a Taurus chilling there too. I freaking left the elevator down and everything. But yeah, it's a safe place, so they'll have to grease me in some way. And I don't have any cargo yet. Hopefully this is the one that has the terminal.
If I remember right, it should have a blue antenna outside with a blue light, if I remember right.
I think it shows poorly. I'm loot in here. So far nothing special. More flares. Little snacks, food snacks.
Yeah, that's all you're going to find there. That and armor. You can only get weapons doing bunkers.
Gotta be this. This is the only other building. Habitation.
No, well, it's gonna have boxes, but it's not gonna have the console in it.
Where the hell is it? I only saw two things.
Well, it's there somewhere.
Hello, and welcome to Rockford Memorial Spaceport. Servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars.
Well, I guess there's one that's... I see another one. Freaking little tank vehicles. It's abandoned. Landing services. There we go. This is for sure it. Okay, let's see here. What? Oh, damn, that's like to summon ships, not to... Damn.
Yeah. No, that's to summon your vehicles.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. And report possible threats every time.
This is irritating. You said a blue...
I think it's got a blue strobe thing or light outside on a pole, kind of a marker. I think that's what that one is. It's blue or yellow, one of the two. But it'll be there.
Mining control.
Ooh, try that. Well, which color is it?
I think this is the only one I haven't gone to. Storage.
Storage, I think, is the one that is it. Actually, now that you just mentioned storage, I think that's it.
It has to be. There's literally nothing left here. Yep. This is it.
Okay.
Yay. All right, let's see what it's got.
All right, I gotta take a few minute break. I need to go check my dog.
Want your company to be in good company?
I see Beryl. And it's selling for 2.23.
Ooh, it went up.
No, it's just 2.230. It's the same as what I was saying earlier.
No, you said 2,230. Right?
I guess they did put a point in it.
Yeah, it's
by 80,000, 80K worth.
Yeah. 2230 is basically what it sells for. There. Alright, where's my... Alright, I'll be back. I have to go check my dog and take care of her for a second. So, a few minutes.
Okay. You there? I hear
I
all
hear
of
all
your
of your game sound, by the way.
Please be
Please be
aware,
aware,
but
but
while
in
in
the
the
Stanton system.
apparently you can buy barrel at that place I was talking about and bring it right to Area 18, which is so close.
For a
A
decent
decent
profit.
profit. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Be right back.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
All right, I'm back.
All right, I am up to 95,000, 97,583. So I've made some profit and recovered the 20,000 those fuckers stole from me.
You there?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Malachi's been hot micing this whole time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he stopped for a second.
Okay, so I ran the test again.
Yep.
Download speed is 152.05. Upload speed is 3.76.
Well, that's like double what it was before. Right?
Yeah, it was at like 1 point, not even 2. And what I did is I unplugged the router, let the router come all the way down, and then when I brought it back up, I checked it for any firmware upgrades.
Oh.
Turns out they had a firmware update.
This was for your router?
For the ASUS. Yeah. So I did the firmware update, rebooted it, brought it all the way down again, and then turned it on, and plugged it back up, and that's the results. 152.05 for the download, and 3.76 for the upload.
Dealing with those slow upload speeds and stuff. Not to hold on. Damn. Door closed in my face. Resetting is probably what fixed that, not the firmware. Although the firmware is always good to keep up to date. Just literally resetting your router will go and renew the connection and basically communicate with your ISP again and refreshing it. That usually will improve your speed. We'll give you a different IP address too.
Yeah, well, that's what I was hoping, but I didn't even know it had a update for the firmware.
Is your modem the one that your ISP gave you, or is it like one you purchased and you're just using?
No, the one that the ISP had already had in the apartment.
Yeah.
We had White Sky come in, and I told them that I'm not getting anything good from that router, so they just plugged in my personal router in with their line.
Oh,
so this was all done with White Sky.
You should see if there's a firmware update for your modem. That would
That's
probably help
there
more.
is. I don't have access to the modem. The modem is elsewhere on the complex property. I just have
But it's your personal modem though?
No. I have a personal router.
Okay.
What it is I have an Ethernet cable that comes out of the wall, and it goes into my router. So where the modem is that is actually being connected to, I have no freaking idea. But yeah, it did double the upload speed to 3.76. What would be the ideal upload speed?
Depends on what you're using. Like I can go look at mine. Mine is like 20, but that's way more than you need. 20 is what I use when I was like streaming and stuff.
So just for Star Citizen, what would you think?
5 would be good, but honestly 3 is probably enough to run Star Citizen. But a consistent like 3 can't have it be dropping down to 1.5 or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can run it again. Let's see here. Okay, so
I hate that damn timer. God. Log me.
Okay, so I'm gonna run it again.
bugging out again.
What's it doing?
Nothing. That seems like I don't know if my joysticks are even working now. Oh shit. Yeah. That's
it could be in reset. Well, it could be in reset. It doesn't 30K anymore.
I can fly with my spacebar. It actually got lift. But my joysticks seem to have completely stopped functioning in the game.
Try open your Moby Glass. Close your Moby Glass, and then also Alt Tab to the desktop and back in. See if that kicks it.
Well, my Moby Glass is working. I can look around.
I know, that's the point. I'm trying to get you to just do those points because there's another bug that I'm trying to get you past.
All right, I'm Alt Tab.
All right. Yeah. And you opened and closed the Moby Glass, right?
No.
Yeah.
I'll do that next.
Yeah, I just did a test again.
Yeah. And
152.52 for the download. I got 97.09 for the upload.
See? There you go.
Do I close it or disable the Moby Glass?
Just open it and close it.
Open Tobii Experience.
Oh wait, no. No. Moby Glass, not Tobii.
Moby Glass. Oh, Jesus Christ! All right. Moby Glass. Open. Close. Nothing. Joystick's not moving.
Okay.
I can try and reload my profile.
Where are you at?
I'm in my ship in a hangar. Floating. In the floating. Because I use my spacebar to partially take off.
All right. What was your upload again, real quick?
Load was 97.09.
97.09.
When I did it again. So that's three tests.
7.09 megabit per second, correct?
Yep.
0.09 is 12.136 megabyte per second. That's what you're supposed to have.
So maybe resetting the router because of the lightning storms or whatever is what fixed it.
Yeah, when you reset a router and the modem, you have to power your computer completely. Your computer's completely off. You have to unplug everything, and that the internet, the wired, the wireless, the everything. Let it sit for a minute and a half, 2 minutes, because it'll clear any memory blocks. And now you see the response. You just went from less than a megabit even to 12.1 megabyte per second, which is pretty good. That's faster than my download by 3 times. And that's what your upload is, so you're pretty now.
Yeah. So but I also noticed that I had a firmware upgrade that I had to put on my router.
Yeah, so that would also make a difference. That could have been part of the cause that it dropped so low, that kind of stuff as well.
Yep. So how am I coming through now?
Better. So far you haven't been garbled for me. What about you for Rikos?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, now you're fine.
Awesome. I don't have to make that call because that call is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's but now you know what to do. When this happens.
Yeah.
Because as soon as we did that speed test, I was all over. I knew exactly what was going on. And you basically do what?
What else should I be trying to do to fix this bug?
Are you in space?
I am in the atmosphere trying to get to space.
All right.
I'm using my W key to go forward.
All right. Get yourself all the way into space because I'm gonna have. I think you're only out. Well, did you get out of your seat? And back in?
No,
I can try that.
All right, do that. When you get back in, level the ship out. Even if you have to do it with a keyboard, and power it off.
Shit.
Power it off completely, and make sure you power it right back up completely right after that.
How do I level it? I don't even know how to steer.
Arrow, isn't it the arrow keys? I'm not sure. I don't use the keyboard, so.
No, I don't know. It's not
the arrow keys.
It's not.
Well, it's not going to drop. It's not going to drop instantly. So just get out of your seat, get right back in. You'll get control.
Space.
What's going on?
My control stopped working.
Stop.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's another known bug, as usual. If either one of these two things don't work, you'll have to go to the menu and come back in, or you might have to actually exit the game and come back in, so it reloads your damn profile. Which is, is a pain in the ass just to do that even.
Ooh,
I think I figured it out. It's actually not the.
It's not the game. It's my own shit somehow.
Oh, really?
I use joystick gremlin. Apparently it stopped pushing the profile.
Oh, that's weird.
I somehow did that.
I use something called Joy to Key.
When I was looking at the market shit, I must have clicked something somehow.
Ah.
Because that Joy to Key allows me to use Buzzkiller's joystick mapping.
Yeah. Well, if you ever run into that problem, that is a bug also. And now you know how to fix it. Last resort, so get out of the seat, get back in the seat. If that doesn't work, power all the way off, power all the way on. If that doesn't work, you got to exit the game and come all the way back in. Because that is a known bug.
Fun.
Yeah, all these known bugs. I swear we spend more time in Ducati's working on workarounds than we do actually tracking them.
So if you're still tracking what I'm up to, I'm now going to Picker's Field to buy recycled material composite.
Okay. How much money you got, Storm?
I think the last time I looked, like 700,000.
Oh, you're freaking rich.
I've been doing salvage. Me and Beagle, the C2 and M2, Reclaimer.
Yeah, but over how many nights?
Let's see. 600,000. That was that one night. I think I started with like two.
Yeah, but wasn't that the one where you guys got the cargo out of? You got lucky and got the Weevils.
I don't know about the Weevils. I know that P-Gill sold a bunch of R&C and then split it amongst all of us, and then I think it was Spaghetti got the construction materials, but I think I got like 600,000 or so off of that night.
Huh. Yeah,
Salvage.
Last time I played, I didn't. I only got a couple 100,000 was my last.
Well, before that, I was salvaging before P-Gill got on. So I think I made 300,000 or 400,000.
Gotcha.
On my Vulture.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, salvage and mining are lucrative. You just gotta do all the work.
I like salvage because it's more like I guess you could say relaxing gameplay. You don't really have to look over your back too much.
Right.
You're out in the middle of nowhere for the most part, and it's just really relaxing.
The tough part, it's monotonous, and that's why I'm sick and tired of it. But
yeah,
the reason, the tough part about cargo is you have to get to a point where you can actually afford to fill your ship, and then it becomes lucrative and easy to do, just back and forth. You pick up one cargo.
Very
risky.
Well, all of them are. None of them are not risky.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying depending on what cargo, very risky.
Well, yeah, but there's the same thing for salvage and mining. There's
Our
the
cargo's
risk
not
is
even in our ship.
yeah. It
Go
doesn't.
by this shit. You can't even you look in there and there's nothing there.
Yep.
It's not there. But then you go to the terminal to sell it and it says it's there. It's fucked.
Yeah, it's all part of the same bug that people are exploiting. Wonder how they are. I'm not going to go look because I don't use exploits, but I wonder how they are doing it. Has something to do with storing ship or something. But I have no idea. I don't use them, so. What I do is I don't play where I get used to a quick buck or something that I can, something like that, because I know it's going to disappear and I don't want to get used to relying on it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I got the Retaliator with the cargo modules because I figured, you can transport, a good amount of barrel or gold, and it's a lot harder for someone to take it from you.
Yep.
Because you're in a Retaliator versus cargo ship.
Yeah, and as far as they know, they're going to assume, though, that you don't have gunners, but someday when we do have gunners, that's really going to be problematic for anybody.
Oh, yeah, they're talking about NPC crew.
Yeah.
If you don't have actual, like, crew.
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, that's why I got the Retaliator with the cargo module. I traded in my freelancer and paid like 50 bucks or something like that on my credit card. Then another 60 or so on the credit card for the cargo modules.
Yeah.
But I basically CCU'd the freelancer into a Retaliator because I'm not using my freelancer.
Yeah. Did I mention that I'm considering CCUing my BMM for the?
Yeah, you said something about that. You said you wanted to get rid of your BMM for Ironclad.
Yeah.
What's a BMM?
The Anu Merchantman.
Oh. Damn, really?
Yeah.
How much is a merchantman supposed to
Well, today it's what, 650.
Yeah,
I don't know what.
like
I don't know. It's expensive.
But how much cargo is that supposed to actually carry?
Shitload.
The Ironclad is supposed to be upwards of 1,500 SCU.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the Ironclad. It's pretty sick.
The BMM is supposed to carry about the same as a hull C, so.
Yeah.
But I don't like the BMM, and not to mention they stopped working on it.
I actually wanted to maybe take my whole C and get the Ironclad. But
Well, I mean, it's well, like I said earlier, I think they screwed up with the Ironclad by not doing. Were you here when
more use out of? Yeah. Well, I'd probably get more use out of the Ironclad than I would the whole C because the whole C's so damn broken.
What's broken about? The whole C.
It's not available right now. Anyway.
Yeah, but the whole C can carry 4,000 plus SCU.
As long as you get it docked.
Well, yeah, but that's going to be fixed. Keep in mind the whole cargo system changes next week.
Oh yeah, they're putting out Avocado.
Well, based on what they said, not only are we getting it to test, we'll have it to test for 24 hours, and they're going to try and open it public the next day.
Okay. Yeah, because supposed to be getting I think it's 0.2.
Yeah. But once that happens, all of the cargo stuff, they're going to have to pay attention to. I mean, and hull C is part of that. And if the hull C is not working, it ain't going to go very well when they're trying to get their metrics.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, the ironclad is only 1/4 the size of a hull C.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Well, it's something in between the Caterpillar and whatever that other.
The hull C.
Yeah. It's
But
something in between those two.
Yeah, that's the ironclad. Although
that's what it is.
Well, the hull
needed
B,
a ship.
the hull B will be between those. Will be the middle one there, because the hull B is not out yet. That'll probably be about 2,500 SCU.
Now, see, that's something I found interesting. Why they made the hull A. Instead of going to the hull B, they went and made the hull C.
Because the hull B requires the same exact setup as a hull C. The hull A only has 2 arms, right? The hull
It's 60.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking. Don't forget about how much cargo it holds. The 2 arms that unfold. It only has 2 horizontal arms. The hull B and the hull C have 4. It's got 2 horizontal and 2 vertical. Yeah. They had to build and design that tech before they could build the ship, right? But let me finish. The reason the hull C was chosen over the hull B is because the hull C is actually in Squadron 42.
Okay.
So that's why the B was skipped.
It just seemed like natural progression would be A, B, and then C, because it's a bigger ship.
Right, but when they shifted all development to Squadron 42, well, the hull C is in Squadron 42, and the hull B is not. That's why certain ships. That's why certain ships have come up. Well, no, because Squadron 42 is a linear, follow the story on rails game, single player. You follow the story, and when you're done, you're done.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I would think the hull B as well as the hull C in Squadron 42.
Why? If it's not in the story, what would you want it for?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I would think that they would both be in Squadron 42 because of the size of their cargo loads.
Well, yeah, but if it's not in the story, then there's no point in building it. It's likely not in the story. Or the other option is, it's in the story, it's just a shell. Just like most of the ships in Squadron 42 are not the actual ships. You're just seeing the outer shell.
Right. I think the only one that's actually is the F7 and the F8.
Well, the F7, F8, the Gladius, the Javelin, the Idris. I don't know if we'll be boarding the Polaris in the game, but it is in Squadron 42, I think. And there's other ships, the Cutlass. They're all in Squadron 42, but you got a lot of ships that are not.
Right.
You know, and if they show up in the game, it's only going to be the shell, because they're not even working. They're not. It's not in the PU. If it's not in the PU, but it shows up in Squadron, it's only going to be a shell of the ship, basically.
Right.
Because it's just a single player, story game. It's like Call of Duty. Follow the leader around through the story and kill everything, and when you're done, you're done.
Yeah. And then it's replayability.
I don't know how they're going to make a storyline game replayable. They never have before.
With Call of Duty, what they did is they made some kind of different level system. So like on some adventure games you get Hero 1 or Hero or like Elder Scrolls. You go into the champion levels where you have different perks that give you skill set that you didn't have before you became champion level.
Well, see, for somebody like me,
it increases replayability.
For somebody like me, it doesn't increase playability for me at all. For me, replayability is replaying the game and not knowing what's going to happen while I'm playing the game.
Yeah,
Which
that's
linear,
almost impossible to do
correct.
with a story.
Exactly. But that's why I play games like X4 or Stellaris or Sins of a Solar Empire or Star Citizen or, you know, that's why I play these kind of games, because there's no set path I have to take on rails, and there's the story changes actually based on what your actions are.
Right.
Now, Star Citizen's not to that level, obviously, but you know, I could go into X4 in the universe, create 20 of my stations, and find myself a powerhouse and taking over sector after sector. Nobody can stop me. I could start the game over again and build myself 20 stations, and 5 hours later I have one left because some other player, NPC, just laid waste to me, and my fleets didn't battle as well as they did the other time around. Or, you know, maybe I didn't make enough money to build a big enough fleet, or you know, whatever. Or maybe the design that I gave my ships, trying to be different, was too different, and they couldn't defend themselves as well or something, you know.
Right.
But to me, every time and that's the one thing, you know, I always thought Starfield was going to be that way, and it's not. And the planets are somewhat procedural, so that they're never the same thing when they're generated in a new game. You know, the locations all change around, but the main stories and stuff, they don't change.
Yeah, that's one of the things that before Starfield came out, I was playing a lot of No Man's Sky. That right there, it was always different whenever you went to another planet or world or whatever. It was always different. It was completely different. Different story, everything.
That's why I play that one too, because it is a perfect example of how it should be done in that kind of sense. And hopefully we get with Star Citizen, that's hopefully, you know, the way when the mission system finally is put in this game, that's what I hope we get, is something that is so dynamic that you rarely, if ever, get an identical mission. The only missions that would be identical in the sense of how they function would be the mission givers that are specifically made for storyline missions. But if SIG does it right, while the story may be the same, the way you get through the story hopefully is dynamic, so it's different every time. So if I'm doing story blah blah blah, and the first time I do it, I end up fighting, you know, a fleet of 20 Bandul ships and 100 Bandul on the ground or whatever. The next time I do that mission, perhaps if it pops up again or something later, I might be fighting, you know, 2 of them and 500 of them, and in a different location, a different spot. They fly different ships. I'm flying a different ship, whichever, you know. There'd be dynamic changes to it. So, and that's what I'm hoping for.
You still there, Rikos?
Yep. I just went to purchase recycled material composite at Pickers Field successfully. I got 8 units of it. Second, I'm taking off right now. But when I was in there, it said I still had barrel. And I'm like, did I sell that?
Well, sell it. Did you sell it?
I could have sworn I sold it.
No, did you sell it again? Did you sell it again?
I couldn't sell it at this location.
Oh, because it might be you just happened to run into that bug. the exploit button.
I'm gonna go to the next. I'm gonna go
try and
try and
sell
sell
it
it again.
Yeah,
Hopefully
you
find a place where I can sell both.
Yeah, you just, I guarantee you that's what just happened. You just ran into that exploit. By chance.
I don't use exploits. I'll jettison that.
Yep. Well, you might as well. You might as well use it now.
Pay me back. Yeah, they're gonna pay me back for the 20K they fucking stole from me.
Yeah, you might as well because they're gonna
I'll
probably
log in tomorrow and it'll all be gone.
Well, my best guess is they're gonna wipe. They have to. Too many people are using the exploit. And if they're gonna get their metrics that they want with the new cargo system, they're gonna have to freaking wipe.
Yep.
Because they just put all this work and effort into, 3 years of working on this new cargo engine refactor, and they're going to implement it next week, and they're going to need the data out of it to find the bugs and the whatever. Well, to me, that says wipe, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's not a full wipe, which I don't mind. If that's what they need to do, that's what they need to do. Of course, everybody else will bitch. But it's like, what are you going to do when the game goes live? Bitch when they wipe it clean?
Yeah, really.
I mean, it's like, well, no, they probably won't do that. They'll keep what we've worked on for so many years. No, they won't. When the game goes real live, they wipe it. Everybody starts with a brand new clean slate. It'd be dumb not to do that.
None of this is permanent.
Start with nothing except your $1,000 worth of assets that you purchased.
Correct. That's exactly it. Yeah, but my personal
funded this shit.
Hey, my personal account is 1 ship and 2,500 credits. This account is my order account.
Access to all the corp shit.
Well, I have all the I have here in USNC. I do. This is not my personal account. So when I'm playing my personal
account,
right, my personal account is waiting for the day this releases. So and think of it from this point of view. My personal account can't access the ships in this account. Didn't think of that.
Make it so you can have that? Is that even a thing that they were going to do? Like, have a corporation account where anybody can fetch stuff from it?
Yeah, but it's going to have full security, kind of like network security or whatever. So, for example, as commander, I will give, let's say you're in USNC then, and you're a good guy and I trust you.
Okay, so it's not going to be part of the game, it's just going to be you have trusted people that can be able to take ships out.
Correct.
It's going to be like the missions.
Yeah, you'll be able to check out.
What you would do is you'd log on to the organization account, spawn the ship from whomever needs that ship.
No. You'll be part of USNC's org, and you'll have permissions that I give you, so that anytime you're playing the game, you can access those ships for the org.
So it is going to be something that is implemented in the game.
They're talking about org tools.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You'll have access. Whoever I allow to have access will have full access to go ahead and use the ships that I allow, and I'll be able to individually dictate which ships you can use and not use, or gear that you can use and not use, that kind of thing. I mean, it'll be full control, security access. And so my personal account doesn't have any of that access. Now, I can give my personal account some access, but I can't give it full access.
Why not?
Because only the owner of the account's going to have full access.
Right, but if you're
I
the
can't
owner
give
of
it
that account, so
I can't
be able to give access to every ship.
Yeah, I could give them access to every. Yeah,
you just couldn't change certain settings.
Correct.
In there.
Correct.
I could
or give them money
access all assets.
Right. Well, no, I can only access what I'm allowed to give them access to. First off, but second, why would I cheat myself out of the game since I have a second account that has nothing in it? That's the point. I want to play the game.
I wouldn't say it's cheating yourself out of the game.
I do.
definitely get the idea. You want to build up your specific individual assets.
Right. Well, see, you probably don't know this, but here's another thing. I don't, the metrics that everybody uses to buy and sell and set up their ships and that kind of stuff, and the lore.
Oh, I don't.
Well, the metric. You know how people have websites with numbers and shit, and what's the best and for this day and where to go and how to get there and the fuel consumptions and what components are the best of the best, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't use any of that. I don't pay attention to any of that. I just get what I like to use, and that's it. And the other thing that I don't do, and that's what this account, or any account when I play, I also do not pay attention to lore at all. I couldn't tell you about. Yeah, and the reason I don't, though, is I want that to be part of my gameplay experience.
Yeah, I'm similar in that regard. But I mean, I'll pay attention to meta stuff, but I only do that for instant gratification.
Right.
I expect all of these things to be placeholder and completely change at any time. So I don't take anything seriously, or pay attention.
Right.
Number crunch. It's like.
But to me, watching Signal
drive for my ship, a certain one is better. I'd like to get the better one, please.
Right. But for me, one of the trends that you can pick up and know is that while those numbers are going to change, the trend has been, this for those numbers. This type of component usually seems to always do better than that kind of component in the numbers, even when they change them, that type of thing. And so that's why I don't pay attention to any of that. The only thing and I use all military components, not because they're the best or not the best or anything. I use them all just because I'm biased to military, but also because military, in terms of sturdiness, power, speed, are the best. And just like in real life, that's the way it is.
I did that for a little while until I realized, yes, quantum driving so fast. But then I was just like, holy shit, I can quantum drive like 3 times, where before I could quantum drive the same trip like almost 20 times.
Right. Now that's the trade-off.
So ridiculously low. But yeah, I mean, you move faster.
Right, and that's the trade-off.
Honestly, it's probably a good trade-off because the amount of time you spend on a long warp is huge. And if you can cut that in half, like refueling time is nothing.
Yeah.
Provided it works properly.
Right. But coming soon to a game near you, I'm going to have to change my ways too. Because what's coming is the simple fact that all the components won't fit all the ships pretty soon.
Wait, I didn't think that they did now. Like you can't put a large and a medium and a medium and a large.
Talking about the type of component.
Correct.
Like so military will not have to be able to go into a military or non-military ship.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming. So, yeah, you won't be able to put military and civilian ships. You won't be able to put racing in military ships.
I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I feel like you should be able to take a civilian ship and like slowly with money soup it up and stuff. Like
you can. You can soup up. You can take your civilian stuff and you can alter your component once it's in. You can alter your components and soup them up and do everything you want to do.
But you can't. I mean,
you can't in a civilian
military quality.
Correct. Exactly. If it's not a military capable ship, you won't be able to put a military capable component in it. So you'll just get the top of the line civilian, and then you can soup that up with its own components and stuff. Because all the components we have, engine shields, they're all going to be swappable with their own components as well. So you wouldn't be just upgrading your ship, you're going to be also upgrading the components. Have you used the stuff in mining?
A little bit.
Okay. Have you added the modules to your mining heads?
Yes, I did do that.
So that's kind of gives you an idea of how components are going to be enhanced and changed and upgraded. You know, the component will have components of its own that you can upgrade and change and swap out or whatever. But yeah, I mean, and it makes sense. You know, military components go in military ships. They might have the capability where you could hack them and make it work, but there would probably be drawbacks to that. You know, maybe you can only go half the fuel distance on a hacked military component, or maybe it overuses power or heats up really quick in comparison. I mean, there'll be pluses and minuses to it. I would assume they're going to do something like that, but as a rule, you won't be able to just swap them out like we do now.
That would be cool if, like you're saying, you can like modify it and stuff. I feel like it's like you're in your own ship and you like taking out, like you got an extra component, you put it on the workbench, and you're like all the little components, and you're just hacking away and modifying it and stuff, and you take it out of your ship and put the new one you modified in there, and it makes it better.
And the good thing is, it's also going to be a trade. You know, people will have better skills than others to do hacking and crafting. So there will be certain players that become known for they make the best components of this kind or something. You know, or they're really good at hacking them to make them really function good, that kind of thing.
Danger. I'm in danger. VTOL. Where is my landing pad?
By the way, that's another thing that's changing soon. The way your ships fly right now. The way your ships fly right now. Don't get used to it. Because master modes as it is right now is just the beginning. Yeah. Flight controls are coming next, which means a whole lot of ships you won't be able to fly in atmosphere.
Or at least not well.
Right, but there's going to be a whole lot you won't be able to.
Yeah, where they're just like way too giant and stuff.
Yep. For example, Claimer. You won't be able to take that into a 1G gravity planet and try to fly it. Not going to happen. But I guarantee you, it's going to be cool when they put it in, because I'm going to go out and watch all the Reclaimer people try flying their ships and wonder why the hell they crashed. Well, it doesn't have wings, does it? No. Well, guess what? It's a brick. Doesn't have wings. There will be some ships that you'll be able to bring in on VTOL that don't have wings, so you will be able to land them. But the two issues are heat and fuel flow will be massively increased. So you could potentially, before you get to the ground to land, you could potentially run out of fuel or overheat your thrusters, or you could make it down but not have enough to get back out. You know, in high gravity locations, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And then ships that do have wings, Gladius, Saber, Gladiator,
runways.
They won't need them, because they can still come in, slowly and come down and land on their wheels and stuff. But yeah, they'll probably have some runways and stuff that they'll add and set up for that. But also, if something happens, they'll be able to glide.
We'll see how it goes. I'll believe it when they put in those physics and whatnot.
Yep. J-Guns, turn off the volume for... so you must have volume playing someplace else if you're hearing an echo.
I did earlier, but I haven't heard it since you've been back. Go AFK
sometimes it doesn't echo.
I didn't even hear Jay Gunn say anything.
He's in stream. When I'm talking to somebody else, they're in the stream.
That's a relief. I thought you were just losing your mind this whole time and just decided not to talk about it.
No, when I do that, it means I looked at the chat and somebody said something for stream.
I'm just kidding.
No, I wasn't. Anyway, so yeah, there's changes coming are going to be a major shift in stuff like that. And when you consider master modes right now with the shutting down of our weapons, shields, and countermeasures, and then you add the inability to land the brick, you've kind of screwed people over from even being able to survive.
I think once it gets more polished and less buggy, they're not going to make their game not fun. Like they have.
I don't know. They seem bent
why
on
they're doing stuff.
They sure seem bent on doing that very thing.
It's still way early.
Yeah, but well, here's another thing that some of us have been bitching about. Haven't you noticed all the new gold standard ships have been losing MFDs?
That's a marketing ploy.
No. Let me finish. All the gold standard ships have been losing their MFDs. Go look at a Scorpius. Go look at the Retaliator. The new Retaliator just out. All the displays it used to have are gone.
Yeah, look at the F7 C Mark II.
Yep. It has 2 of them.
They just dumbing it down and stuff.
Yeah. And this was a promise made over the years that those of us that like tactile gameplay, we like to push the buttons. We like to click the screens. That's how we play the game. And now they're removing it all. And they're turning it into a damn arcade game. And if it gets worse, I guarantee you they're probably going to lose a whole lot more backers than they've already lost over the years. I mean, people are getting fed up with it that have been here for a while. The ones that paid lots of money on promises are getting stabbed in the back, it feels like, because they're not keeping the promise.
I like realism and complexity. If it's too complex to play, well, that means I need to fucking try harder and learn.
Exactly.
You don't need to dumb it down for someone.
That's exactly right.
People aren't capable of getting to that. Well, they can be my engineer. They can be a gunner. Whatever.
Yep.
Let there be complicated shit that not everyone can handle.
Yep. I agree. Or if you're going to do that, make it an option. If a person doesn't want to have 6 MFDs,
I think there should be an advantage though to do the complex way that you have some benefit to it.
Well, the whole point was they weren't going to put in a skill-based system, obviously, like a role-playing game would have, where you got strength and constitution and dexterity. And the caveat to that was, we want everything to be equal to a point so that player skill becomes the deciding factor. Well, now they're taking that away. If you look at dogfighting right now, with the current master modes as it is, dogfighting is a joke. Your max speed is 200k or 200 ms. I mean, it's a joke. It's like, we pull the trigger, shoot everything, blah, blah, blah. There's no skill needed anymore. It's a joke. It's an utter joke, dogfighting. Where it used to be, I'd peel out, hit 1,000 ms, hit my hard braking, go 180, swing around an asteroid, come up on their backside and blow the shit out of them. You can't do that anymore. Or I'd come in when we do.
I'm wondering if it's because faster Chico is harder than it is for to handle it. Or
no,
really want that
nope.
gameplay like that.
Nope. They've said they want to do something about the jousting and the strafe gameplay, and they're listening to the PvPers. instead of everybody else. That's the problem. But they said, SIG actually said, they're trying to get rid of the jousting and strafing all the time. That's one of the main reasons that they wanted to slow everything down. They want it up close and personal.
Break.
Yeah.
So the echo is from you. I switched to my computer, and I'm not playing anything else, and I hear you. It goes repeating.
Yeah, but do you have the stream going?
No, I don't. I switched from my computer just straight to Discord, and I'm hearing it. Boom, boom.
All right, hold on.
I was hearing an echo earlier, but that was only when you were AFK.
Which is kind of odd if I wasn't here. All right, try it.
Hey, maybe it is me, but I did switch my phone to my computer, and it's doing the same thing. So.
All right, do you hear it now? Talking, saying something, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear the echo?
I did. I heard blah, blah, blah.
Well, I actually said that, so you should hear it. But you hear it as
No, it's a blah, blah, blah before I said, can you hear me?
Right, but did you hear it once or twice? Or 3 times?
Twice.
I mean, I'm watching. I got Discord up.
Let me try this again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Because I went from my phone to the PC, so.
Hold on. Let's see.
Oh, the barrel is not in my C2. Damn. And there's no demand for the recycled material.
Now, are you, J-Guns, are you hearing him echo when he talks?
Who, me?
Yeah, Ryko, so you were just talking. J-Guns, when somebody else talks, are you hearing the echo?
Oh, no. It is. Only when I have the game open do I hear an echo. It's like it's resounding off of something.
No, it's, okay, now I know what's going on. Turn off your VoIP in game.
Okay.
Turn the microphone off in comms, in options.
Well, I haven't used it yet. This is just me listening to you.
Okay, are you hearing the echo when somebody else talks? Not me.
Not right now because I'm not watching your Twitch.
So you're not hearing the echo right now?
Because I'm not watching your Twitch.
So that's what I was trying to ask you before, and you said no. You got to turn the volume on.
I was on.
You got to turn the audio off on Twitch when you're in talking to us on Discord. If you don't turn the audio off on Twitch, you're going to hear both Discord and Twitch at the same time. You following me? Because you're basically broadcasting 2 sources, so you're hearing the echo between the 2.
When you're wearing full ears, muffs, yeah, I'm not broadcasting.
No, but what you're hearing in your earmuffs.
This is the first time I've heard this. I've played the same way all the time. It's just weird right now.
Right, but you're not understanding. When you have Twitch open and Discord open, you have to mute Twitch. If you don't, you're going to hear an echo. If you don't mute Twitch when you have it going and you're listening to your headphones and Discord, then you're going to hear an echo. Does that make sense?
Roger that.
How long does it take for stock to like change or demand to increase?
Honestly, I have no idea. Anybody else know?
Full of RMC. I can't get rid of it unless I travel super freaking far away.
Anybody else happen to know?
What, know what? Oh, the mod question?
Yeah.
No clue.
J-Gun, Storm.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't either.
Let's see if I can find out.
See, that would be a use for Spectrum. Go in the chat and ask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finish minute range is what it's saying.
It's saying what?
10-ish minutes. But
10-ish.
apparently it's across all servers too.
Oh, that'd be due to the back end. It'll be interesting to see how much that changes too, though, once meshing goes in, because then servers will not be hooked together. They'll be working out through the DGS. Which is going to be interesting, because then you'll have, 1,000 shards all vying for the same inventories. Hadn't thought of that, had you?
Yeah. Well, they need to fix the commodities, period. I'm sitting here looking at this shit. There's literally three commodities that are viable to even trade.
Yep. Unless you happen to find a ship full of them for free.
I mean, if you it's just pure profit, but if you're trying to trade, which is just like a totally viable way to play the game, there should be a way.
Yep. Yep, we've been bitching about stuff like that for a long time. They're working on it, though.
Yeah, I mean, I can go to Samsung Zones and sell it for probably a loss, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, I bought it for like 11K
each,
and I'm trying to sell it for
like 14K.
Yeah, well, did you look it up to see where you can sell it for that?
Yes. Area 18, New Babbage, and I went to Area 18, but I was mistaken on what the stock level was. The red means it's like full and no demand.
Oh, yeah.
New Babbage,
the website
18 hours ago at least had some stock left over. But that's fucking 18 hours.
I sent you that.
Or I can go.
I sent you that.
That's what I'm using.
That is what I'm using.
Yeah, until they get
everything else is like.
Yep. Until they get
the
damn.
Doesn't make any sense though. It's like okay. This Samson's and Sons, for example, will buy recycled material composite for 10,000. They'll buy it. But if I want to buy it from anywhere, the lowest I can buy it is 11,000.
Yeah. Yeah, places like the salvage yards like Samson and Sons. That's their point. They're not commodity traders. If you want to buy their commodity, you're going to pay out nose for it, because that's not their business. Eventually, those sites will be for shipbreakers.
Yeah, but they're selling it, not.
I know.
They're buying it, not selling it. You would think Samsung and Sons would sell recycled material.
No, because they want to make money off of it. You bring a ship there, and they will be breaking the ship, and you're taking their profit when you take the stuff to sell it yourself. So you got to look at it from the perspective of them. They don't want other people taking their profit for those items. So they break up a ship in their salvage yard. They get 1,000 SCU of that stuff, RMC and whatever, and composite. They want to be able to go sell it for buttloads of money, but if they're selling theirs to you, they don't have as much to take themselves, so they're getting their profit off of you instead, since you're taking some of their commodity. that they were going to go sell anyway.
I'm scared. I want to go to New Babbage because it says that there's some demand still.
I'm at New
last
Babbage.
update was. Oh, can you check?
Oh wait, no, I'm at
18
Orison.
hours.
Oh no, I'm at Orison. Sorry.
Orison? What does Orison say? That one says it's full.
I don't know. I'm not there yet. I'll tell you as soon as I get there. What are you carrying?
RMC.
Okay. As soon as I get here, I'll let you know. I'm running toward that. I just got here. Took me a bit to land in the dark because you know how they like headlights so much.
It seems like trading is not currently worth it.
No, it's not.
It's just broken.
And SIG acknowledges it. They just don't do anything about it.
Why are we doing it?
I don't know. Something to do?
I need money.
So do I.
Time to do some salvaging.
How much money you got now? Well, if you guys want to if you guys want to do salvaging, go for it. You don't have to wait for me.
I have 3,000 credits because I have all this RMC I need to sell.
Yeah. You don't. But if you want to go,
that should bring me just over 100,000.
Yeah.
You gotta sell RMC. Go to Lorville.
There you go. Yeah, because
full according to this thing. It says their demand is.
Did you go check though?
Full.
Did you actually try to sell
it?
Website? No, don't trust the websites. Just go try to sell it. You'll probably be able to sell it. The websites are not right. The websites are not even close to being right.
That's a long jump just to check.
Yeah, but it's the game. You got to remember, you're running an alpha where nothing is as it should be. So you could go to a location that says it's full and still sell your stuff. That's common.
Area 18, Microtech, New Babbage.
I'm at Lorville have the best prices.
Right.
The only thing that Area 18.
Right. The only thing that is accurate. The only thing that is accurate for the most part. It's not total accurate, but the only thing that is close to accurate are the prices. Their storage limits, how much they carry, how much they have. None of that. Don't ever count on that on the websites, because if you do, it's going to drive you nuts. None of it is accurate. And that includes for ship components and anything else. It's always changing. So, figure out where you can sell it. Pick one that,
to not screw myself and lose money, I have to go to those four.
Right.
New Babbage, Orison. So which one is going to actually take it, though? Not Area 18, because I'm there.
If it's listed for the 4 major ports, they're all going to take it.
I'm going to go to New Babbage, because that one actually says it has stock level.
Right, but if it's
whether or not it's accurate or not.
Yeah, if it says it can go to a TDD, it'll take it. If it's a major port.
No, it won't. I just went to TDD in Area 18. It will not take it.
There's 2.
There is?
Yeah, there's 2 sets of consoles. There's
Where?
also one in admin. So you got the TDD, and then there's also admin.
Alright, so I gotta go find admin then. Fuck.
Well, I would go to Lorville, because most of the time Lorville takes everything.
But I'm already at Area 18, saying that I'm here in it.
Which one pays the most?
They're almost all
They're
the same.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
It's marginal price increase from the big cities.
Yeah, usually Lorville is the place to go just because it takes everything.
Okay, so right now, New Babbage is buying RMC for 14,400. Orison 14,400. Area 18 14,400. And Lorville 14,400. So take your pick.
Yeah, Area 18 is.
I pick Area 18. Where do I go to sell it? Because the TDD part of it
says no demand when we sell it. So where's this admin at? And will that still count?
Is at the IO tower.
IO tower. I gotta figure out how to do that. What is the IO tower?
The
Okay,
admin. Remember the admin? Remember admin where I showed you where it was? That's the IO tower.
Right.
Remember they renamed it? And it's got the little text for the IO tower? Or for the admin?
Yes. I thought I went there. Maybe
Go
not.
up. No, we went
there, didn't we?
Well, no, you don't. You go up the steps, you'll see a bunch of consoles. Right there, at the top of the steps.
I'm in fucking Invictus.
God damn it. Wrong.
See, what I'm doing right now, I'm just running the same back and forth. So I'm taking barrel from Microtech all the way to Orison, buying scrap, going back to Crew L5, and then back to Microtech again.
Yeah, the website showed RMC green as good, it's profitable, and I looked at it, I was like, oh yeah, it totally is.
Yeah, I don't use that. See, I don't use any of that. So I just, if I can't sell it, it means it's full. I'll go to the other places and I'll do the same route, but to the new place. Because those websites,
the admin actually will take it though, then like.
But
Well,
keep in mind,
admin generally takes the construction materials.
Yeah.
But I think they do also take RMC. But
They do.
I'm not entirely sure on that one.
They do, but it also, if it's full, there's so many. I remember I told you early tonight, a lot of people are just blasting salvage because it's quick money, which means you can get stuck with cargo that you can't sell.
Right.
And Area 18 may be actually full because every player's freaking doing salvage. So you're going to have to go someplace else. You won't have a choice. It's not the game in that case. It's just that everybody else is doing the same thing, and they're duping it. They're using the exploit to dupe on top of it, which is making it worse. So instead of selling, 1,000 RMC, they're selling 2,000 RMC with a dupe.
Everybody that's doing it.
Exactly.
It just increases exponentially.
Yep. And while it's a lot slower for me
I see the admin. I remember where you showed me now.
Yep. Now, while what I'm doing, I'm earning credits slower, I've got a loop that's working.
It's such a far
jump, though.
You can always find stuff to do on a jump. Just wait until you have to do real maintenance on your ship. You're going to wish the jump were longer.
Where am I going? I'm in the IO tower now.
Look around. There should be consoles at the very top of those steps.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, let's see. Fingers crossed. Let's see if the magic's gonna happen. Nope. It doesn't show as no demand. It just says cannot sell.
That means
it doesn't buy it.
It means it's full. So you're going to have to go to Lorville.
No, I don't. The admin doesn't buy RMC. It's not a in-demand or no-demand.
They buy CM construction materials.
Right. So you're going to have to go to Lorville. That's why you're going to have to go to Lorville. That's what I was saying. Because Area 18 is obviously, since you're there, go double check on the TDD before you leave. You might sell some. If the tickers
move. Definitely do that. Since I was waiting, kind of hoping that it would change.
Well, when it changes, it doesn't empty the hopper. It might change by 10 or 20. So don't expect to sell your whole cargo unless you get real lucky.
I mean, the shit's expensive. I only have like 8 SCU or something.
Which is why I tried showing you this loop, because that's what I did not want to get caught in, and I did mention that. Because you could very well be stuck with RMC that you can't sell.
Sell. Confirm.
How much?
Give me that money. All of it. All to you.
So you only had. Well, you got lucky then.
It's expensive.
You got lucky.
Yeah, so
you got lucky. But see, now what you're gonna do, if you buy, as you buy more and more and more, and you already ran into the problem where you couldn't sell at 8. Well,
I'm not getting that shit again.
Right.
Unless I go to New Babbage and they happen to have a lot of stock available.
But then where are you going to sell it?
No, I'm sorry, not available. Demand. There's a chunk of demand still. Then I might consider doing it.
Well, there's another problem.
8 is so much money.
But there's another problem. What's that? Demand, when you look in that kiosk and it says it can take this much for demand, it's not accurate. So you can't trust that.
Anyway, I got 118,000, which 50,000 of that is still yours.
Yep.
Okay.
So what you do is take that 118 now and go buy barrel and bring it to Orison, sell it, and you'll get, 150,000 or whatever. And then you take that 150,000, buy scrap, deliver that at Crew L5, and then go to Microtech, pick up some more barrel, and by then you should be getting up in above 200,000.
They have scrap here too. Actually, decent price.
Well, I'm giving you a loop that works, so you can try that or go get something that's worthwhile.
Okay.
Area 18 has the best price. So I'm here right now.
But are you going to be able to sell it?
No, that's scrap.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it is.
Everywhere. Looks like everywhere except Pyro Gateway Admin, it has like unlimited demand.
Right, but what's the price for selling?
Decent. Like CRU L5 is 191.
That's what I said. Go to go to Crew L5 to sell.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, I'm already at Area 18, already at this terminal. Why not get it now? So that's what I'm
because you're going to go out of your way to do that. I just figured you'd jump right straight to Microtech, which is the same distance as going to Crew L5 to sell scrap. Because what are you going to pick up at Crew L5 to take to Microtech? Nothing. So, you could do that loop, but
I'm going to calculate profit. So it's 130. Shit.
Keep in mind that the crew, when you get to the station, hold on, J-Guns. You get to the station, you're not going to be able to buy anything to sell anyplace else. The stations do not have commodities. Except waste. And waste you lose money on. Alright, go ahead, J-Guns.
So it's not me. It's your Twitch. It's when the other people talk, it echoes. You. It's like it's echoing through your stuff.
Turn.
Anybody else, not an issue.
Turn the Twitch off.
No, I'm saying I shut everything off and just went to your Twitch channel and I heard the echo. But
in
I
the
can watch
Twitch,
somebody else and I hear an echo.
Let me
and my
finish.
Discord is off.
You're not listening. In the Twitch, go to the lower left where the volume control is and mute it.
All right. Just let you know there's an echo.
Okay, did you just hit the mute button?
It's me. Oh, I haven't done it yet because I'd rather not listen to an echo.
No, mute Twitch, not Discord. Go to the Twitch.
The echo is from Twitch, not Discord.
Oh, well, that's not me then. That's not me. That's on your end.
No. It's only you that's doing it because I've been off Discord and went to watch Twitch and I hear the echo. So I've had my Discord off and only watching you.
Okay, confusing me. You're confusing me, Jay Guns. First you're telling me it's on Twitch, then you're telling me it's on Discord.
You've been in Discord this whole time that you've been troubleshooting and listening to him in Discord.
But I know when I turn Twitch off completely, then it's completely fine.
I know. You're not listening to me. Twitch.
Oh no, you're not listening to me. Before I went into Discord,
oh God.
And I said it first before you even joined Discord.
No. Twitch. Forget Discord. Go to Twitch. On Twitch, go to the volume control.
No,
click the little speaker.
He's saying before he got onto Discord, but how can you test it again if you're still in Discord?
No, I did it both times. I had to get out and test.
You're hearing the Twitch, Jay Guns. Jay Guns.
Guess what? I was out of everything. Still heard an echo. And
That's
only
because you're not listening. That's why. Twitch is not real time. Discord is. Twitch is on a delay. So it could be up to a minute. You're still hearing the old echo. You have to mute Twitch. Just mute it. Turn off the volume Twitch. After the delay, it will stop echoing. But what you're doing is you're turning it off, expecting not to hear the echo. The problem is you're still getting the echo from a minute ago or whatever the delay is right now. So you're turning it on and turning it off.
What I'm saying is that I've been watching Twitch all day. I was going to say, hey, what's Malachi doing? So I get in, and I hear echoes. And I was in game, I didn't pull up RSA launcher, Discord, nothing. And I was hearing echoes. And that's where I first started calling you. Before I even tried to get into game. So you can tell me all you want. I'm just saying what's going on.
Okay, it's not my end. It's your end.
How is it his end if he wasn't in
Discord? I've watched, I don't hear an echo. So how's that my end? Every other person I watch on Twitch, I don't hear an echo. It's only coming from one side. And it's not you talking, I hear the other person. Hello.
Somebody else see if you can help him because he's not understanding what I'm saying.
No, I know he is. You're not. I understand what you're saying. I do understand.
If I were echoing, I'd be echoing to everybody. Am I echoing to Storm or Rykos right now?
I'm not in Twitch.
Right.
I didn't say it was you. I said it was the other person. There was an echo for your link.
That's not what you told us before.
Maybe you're playing stuff in the background.
No, that's...
Turn up a little bit too much. That's going through your microphone.
Okay,
I
now,
don't know.
J Guns, that's not what you told us before. You said I was echoing, not them.
Damn it, I'm sorry, it's your channel. How the...
Curious,
All right.
Are you using speakers? Because earlier when you were AFK, I could just hear background
Yes,
noise.
I'm using speakers, but I've already cranked my volume on the speakers all the way down.
I have over earmuffs with the microphone in front.
Right, that doesn't matter. But something... You can't be hearing my speakers because...
Why not?
You would be hearing... Do you hear... When I'm talking to you and you're talking, do you hear my echo?
Right now? No.
But okay, well, Jay Guns just said he's hearing...
When you weren't talking before, your game sound was coming through like constant. Like I could hear New Babbage or whatever the station you were in yapping constantly.
Right. But that's not what he's hearing. He's hearing a literal...
But if you're using speakers, it's probably what he's hearing.
I know that.
The only way it can happen.
No. I have the same setting that I've always used. All right? The only way it's going to echo when I have that turned off and muted is if they have something else turned on that's playing out through speakers.
But how would a? I mean, I'm sure he's not making stuff up.
I'm not saying he is.
Open. All right, but the only thing he has open is Twitch. That's it. That's what he's consuming is Twitch, your channel, and he's getting echo. How could that possibly be him?
I already said how.
You mentioned you were taking into account that you thought it was related to the Discord. He's talking about before
no,
he was even
that's not what I'm saying. If you turn off the volume on Twitch, you do not hear the echo.
You don't hear anything. He was watching for content. Why would he not want to hear what's going on?
And, you're not following me. Okay, let me finish. When you're running Twitch at the same time you're running Discord, you're going to hear an echo because they're both broadcasting. You have to turn off one or the other. You can't have both going when you can't have the guy's stream going and be talking to the same guy.
I'm done now. Right now, I'm done. You don't understand what I'm saying. I did one or the other, and I still heard a freaking echo. So
Okay.
if you can't understand that part, that's fine.
Well, I don't know how you're hearing an echo if you do one or if you turn off Twitch. You said before you're not hearing the echo.
Dude,
so which is?
I just told you I heard a fucking echo. All right.
Turn off Twitch.
Off and turn one on and the other one off, and it's still echoed.
Turn off Twitch and tell me if you still hear an echo.
No, I don't. But if I turn off
Exactly.
Discord,
You just said you don't. You
No,
just said you turned off Twitch and don't hear an echo.
Oh, Jesus. That's not the problem. His problem isn't with Discord.
I know that.
Echoing, not Discord.
Right, the stream is echoing. Turn off the damn stream.
He's trying to help you fix it because that's a problem. You have an echoing stream.
I understand that. I was just letting him know that's where the problem was with the stream. There was echo.
It's echoing because... How many times do I got to say this? You cannot run Discord and the stream audio at the same time talking to the same person.
He said that multiple times that he had Discord off and it still was occurring.
That's because of
Discord.
most likely because of the delay. You got to let the delay wear out.
There's no delay, and I think you're just
there is because I have.
I don't want to get any more mad. I'm sorry. I don't want to get mad at all.
I don't know if you understand, but the delay is set to 45 seconds.
I'm on J-Gun's side right now. You're missing a key piece of information that is just not getting through. The delay doesn't exist when you're watching TV. That's it. All you're doing is watching TV. That's your
channel. That's you're not following. You're not understanding. When
he's describing a problem to you, and you're keep talking about outside influences that aren't an influence. He's just only watching your stream. No Discord, no nothing. Only watching your stream.
Right.
There's no delay for him.
Yes, there is. No.
Okay.
Listen.
It doesn't
If
matter.
all he's watching,
it doesn't
yes,
matter.
it does. Yes, it does.
He's only watching that. It doesn't matter if it's happening 10 seconds in the past or in the future or whatever. It doesn't matter. He's just saying when he's receiving it, when he's receiving that information, a single stream of information, he's hearing.
I understand that. Okay. You're not listening. If he would count to 10, he's still going to be in the delay segment listening to Twitch. It does not stop for that 45 seconds. I have a delay on the stream for audio.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so anything that he's hearing is 45 seconds delayed. The stream itself is 45 seconds delayed. So he has to wait the 45 seconds to see if the audio quits. That's what I'm trying to get through. You gotta wait. Turn off one or the other and wait.
You keep saying one or the other. There is no other.
Well, turn off the stream. If you turn off the Twitch, turn off Twitch, Is there
then
an
he's
echo?
no longer watching your stream. That's the point.
I've stopped that. No, stop. That has nothing to do with what I'm trying to get through here. Turn off the stream. Do you hear me echoing in Discord?
Oh my God! Forget about Discord. Man.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm asking.
You don't echo in Discord.
Okay,
No, you don't.
that's what I was trying to find out.
Discord and just watch your stream. You hear an echo.
Let me finish. Would somebody let me finish?
Go ahead.
All right, in Discord, there's no echo. Okay? That's what you just said, correct?
Yes.
And you can't hear the game sounds in the background, correct?
No, I cannot.
Okay. Now, if you turn off Discord and go to the stream, you have to wait 45 seconds to see if the echo quits. You can't just turn it on and all of a sudden say, oh, it does or doesn't do anything, because it's still broadcasting. It's still broadcasting that 45 seconds to you. So you're going to hear all the echoing through that 45 seconds until that 45 seconds ends. What I say right now, let me finish. What I'm saying right now to you in Discord is not going to show up on Twitch for 45 seconds.
So you must be special because it's like everybody else never has a problem with. And yes, I shut myself down for a little while before I went in.
What I just said went right in one ear and out the other, didn't it?
No, it didn't.
Okay, so shut down Discord for 45 seconds.
Everything.
All right. That's what I needed you to do.
See what your stream sounds like.
That's what I needed you to do. And that's what I was trying to say.
I already did it a couple times.
Jay Gunn, you should just turn off Discord, wait like fucking 5 minutes or something. Hear the echo. Don't even get in Discord. Fuck Discord. Type in his Twitch chat. It fucking echoes still. If it does. I don't know what this disconnect is. It's like, I'm done with it though. I love the fucking search on the navigation. I can just type in the location I'm trying to go to. Yeah. Oh, such a massive improvement. Game changer. Not being able to find where the hell I was trying to go before was my biggest gripe.
I don't even care about the fact that it looks like old school futuristic holograms.
I think it looks fucking.
Looks like what the future would have looked like, in 1990. But the fact is it's more user friendly now. You could just type something in and it gives you a list of things that you might be trying to do.
I know what he's hearing. It's not an echo. I just pulled it up on another machine. It's a reverb. That's why we're going back and forth. I gotta check and see if I set another setting back to where it was supposed to be. But it's reverb, it's not an echo.
What do you mean? What describe reverb?
Reverb is, how do you describe it? It's what you say is reverberated right as you say it. It's almost like an echo, but it's not you speaking and then it coming back. It's like
Kind of like looking into a mirror, looking into a mirror, looking into a mirror.
Yeah. or like stuttering. It changes.
It's a very short interval echo, which is what I mean.
No, there's a distinct difference. When you've got two feeds echoing, that they're separate. They're separated. In this case, with a reverb, it's never separated. It's one right after the other.
He was trying to describe a problem.
Well, it's reverb,
man,
and that's why I had no idea what he was talking about. It's reverb. It's not an echo. I just checked it myself. Now, if I could get the damn tool up.
He just wanted to help you fix your stream so it couldn't have any weird issues. Reverb included.
Well, there's more to this than you're aware of. And I didn't want to say anything.
Your end or his? Do you have reverb on your stream?
That's what I'm trying to know. But I was trying to check my other settings to see if somehow it got turned on or something. Because right now,
and I need to get a better quantum drive. Take forever.
The scrap run's gonna give me 35A.
test. Why don't you say something real quick?
Something. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Four. Test.
Okay, that didn't work. Okay, try it again.
Test 1, 2, 3. ABC. Happy days. Happy days.
That's what it was. Listen to the stream. I just turned off reverb.
Happy days.
Well, it's going to echo right now because I'm listening to stream. I was listening to my own stream. If you turn stream on now, there should not be a reverb. And that's why I didn't know what he was going on, because he just said to echo. But there's more to it than that. Because there's no way it could be echoing. It's just not possible. My speakers are literally turned off. Which is what I was trying to say, and nobody was listening.
Yeah, but he also said he was watching hours ago. Like, he was watching all day.
Yeah, so...
And you had your speakers on at least some of that time, because I know I heard it.
Right, because I turn them when I'm setting up or doing whatever, I'll turn them up or turn them down or whatever I'm doing at the moment. But once he came in and said there was a problem, I turned them off. Because I figured it was me to start with. But then when you guys kept saying it was happening, and I'm like, that's not possible. The speakers are turned off. I'm like, okay, that's not my end. I mean, if you pull up the Twitch stream right now.
He wasn't talking about immediately. He was talking about his experience throughout the day when he was listening, and you told it it's not your.
No, he said it was still happening right there while we were arguing back and forth. He was saying it was still happening. And that's why I kept saying it can't be, because the speakers aren't turned on. They're literally off. And there's nothing else here playing music or talking or doing anything else but me. And you look on the stream, I've got my audio up here showing. One channel right here. There's nothing else. And if you turn on the audio for the stream, I will bet you the reverb's gone.
I refuse. I'll take your word for it.
Well, you could check just to make sure it is gone.
No. I don't want to deal with this. I'm relaxing right now.
Well, somebody could let me know if the reverb's gone.
If I was going to do it, I'd leave Discord and give it the full test, and I just don't want to do that. I do troubleshooting all the fucking time, and I just not right now.
Well, if anybody is listening, tell me if the reverb's gone on the Twitch stream. It sounds like it's gone to me, but I can't keep it up because otherwise it'll echo that way. He is listening. Tell me if the reverb's gone on the... Because to me it sounds clean when I pull it up on this other machine here.
What did I just hear a second ago?
I turned up my stream. That's
How
what
did I hear that?
Because I just turned it on. Listen, I'll do it again.
Oh, you did it over the speakers.
Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah. See, you're hearing my stream over the speakers right now, so I could test it.
Oh, you did it over the speakers.
So you're going to hear that because I turned it on. It's turned off. Now, I just turned it off again.
Speakers are the devil.
Right, but when they're physically turned,
just unplug them from the computer.
When they're
wireless headset.
I can't use a headset.
Why?
Military injuries. My hearing took major damage, and I can't use a headset.
Is it because it's too loud? Or?
No, just I can't. There's some other issues with it.
All right.
I don't want to get into it right now. But anyway, so they are literally off now, and that's why now you're not hearing that. Now, if I turn the speakers back on, which I'm going to do right now, I will bet you it doesn't show up again. I will bet you. Yeah, it's clean. It doesn't show up again. It's clean. There's no reverb, no nothing.
The Reclaimer is the larger salvage type ship, right?
Uh-huh.
Versus the Vulture?
Yeah, Reclaimer is the capital version of the...
But the Reclaimer requires a gunner to do the salvaging, doesn't it? Or can you do it from the cockpit?
You need a crew for the Reclaimer unless you know how to operate it straightforward.
Is there anything in between? Like, if you want a solo salvage, is your only option the Vulture?
Just a second.
I guess you could probably aim the kind of position the Reclaimer and then just go to the beam seat and do your thing, and then have to get up and move.
Yeah, the Reclaimer. Go ahead and explain, Storm.
That's the way Centurion did it. He solos his Reclaimer all the time.
It's probably immensely better than the Vulture, even doing it that way, just because you got such a bigger, stronger beam, more storage. Like, yeah, sitting there all day for chump change on Vulture.
I mean, I make pretty good money. I make over 400, 500,000 on a Vulture.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I think I got spoiled.
Especially if you don't run any of the missions and you just go out and get scrap plates, ships that are just out there.
Well, you just don't waste any time. You just go out there, get the RMC, fill it, sell it.
Yep, you can put 20-something SCU in a Vulture of RMC. That's at least between 250 and 300,000, and you can fill up your Vulture and then fill up the buffer again. So what you do is you fill it up, then you fill up the buffer again, then you go and sell, and then when you come back to the ship, you do it all over again, then you go and sell again. So you actually sell twice.
Might be a good idea to do that, because if you're not doing the quests, you're not sitting there like poking around trying to get that last percentage. You just get the big shit and you just fuck off to the next one.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like you go out and you get the little plates that are just hanging out in the Lagrange points. You should get the plates there. Of RMC. Then what you do is you fill up that buffer again. So you go out and get more RMC.
Yeah, so it's got like one more unit that you can pump up to make space.
What I mean is you fill up another 13 SCU. Buffer size now holds 13 SCUs.
That's so good. Oh my god, that's a game changer. Oh, wow.
You can have 22. Empty it.
Stuff and you do it again. Yeah, that's great.
And
man.
then you empty it, you put it all in the back of the Vulture, then you go out and get more and fill up that buffer again, then you go and sell. So you sell that first load, then you come back to the Vulture, process
you just go out to like a LM whatever and just do a scan and look for shit?
Yeah.
Nice.
And it don't cost you a cent, but it's all profit.
Sounds good. I definitely should have done some of that to begin with.
It don't cost you a cent, but it's
I wasn't
all
even able to
profit.
fill up the cargo shit for the trading and stuff.
I should have done some of that to begin with. It don't cost you a cent.
Yeah, I gotta pay back Malachi's $50K, and I'm gonna do some vulturing.
I like the Vulture, but now the one thing that I'm going to do is I'm changing my Vulture salvage heads.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take off that tractor beam and take off the 2 cinch salvage heads modules and go with a braid and trawlers.
What does that do?
Trawlers are faster, but you lose more material.
Wow.
They're faster. A braid are like in between. They're faster, but you gain more material than you would with trawlers. Then the cinch are the slowest of all, but they give you the most RMC. If you're trying to make quantity, you want to do either a braid or
I found the problem. I found the problem. It's Discord. I can set attenuation is not doing anything. I just cranked it to max. It's not stopping anything in the background at all. I just showed that on the stream even. If I max this out, it still hears me, you, everything. So it's not.
I didn't hear you. Like when you said if I max it, you just cut off.
So why is it going through? It's still putting it through the stream though.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just evasive maneuvers going on here, trying not to crash.
No, it's cool. It's cool, bro. I just making sure that something didn't happen to me and I caught the bug, you know?
Yeah, it's the attenuation is working for my voice. It's working for my voice.
If you want, we can go take my vulture out, and we can go do some salvage.
I have a vulture.
Oh, you have a vulture?
Yeah, you have a reclaimer?
I do not have a reclaimer.
Man, I was gonna say I'll be your teammate. We can go and do that.
Yeah, no, I don't have a reclaimer. I don't have that kind of money. I could barely afford the vulture.
All right, what I was saying really quick, it is controlling my voice. It's not attenuating the background at all.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what the hell they broke, but they broke something.
Well, they're good at that. They're good at breaking things.
All I gotta say is,
I'm gonna try something else.
Heated there, and
well, because I knew that it wasn't my system settings. That's why. And we've had other issues before that I don't want to get into that side of it. And
will remain nameless.
Yeah, there's more to this story than you know, Rikos. So, all right. Right now, you both can hear me, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, you're coming in clear.
Okay, Storm, can you count to 10?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
right now,
6,
you both can
7,
hear me, correct?
8, 9, 10.
All right.
Yeah, you're coming in clear.
Okay, Storm, can you count to 10?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, it's not attenuating your guy. Yeah, it's attenuating me. It's not attenuating the background at all. Because I just turned it off, so it couldn't pick up the background at all. Doesn't work.
Well, that sounds like a deal breaker.
Yeah. Man, that's messed up. Well, the only way I can get through this for now until they figure out what the hell's going on is to keep my speakers off. You guys still there?
I am.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I didn't screw something up there. When I'm changing something, do you hear a beep or a ding or whatever? So you're not hearing that?
No.
Hmm.
Well, in Discord, I'm not in.
All right, I'm not hearing it on the stream when I do that either. You still got me?
Coming through.
Yeah.
Okay. Did I hear you guys say you're going salvaging? All right. The way I'm making this work is I'm turning Discord off and on, but it's working.
I don't see you in here.
See me in where?
He'll be under
USNC command.
USNC.
USNC Malachi.
Yeah, that should be it.
And then
it shows me online in that account, right?
2, 3.
Yeah, that's the anchors. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. You know, it's weird. I'm having to fully mute Discord to make this work. Yeah, it is.
Wonder if this.
J-Guns, are you hearing?
He's not in here.
No, he's on Twitch.
Oh, you might be talking to him.
J-Guns, are you hearing reverb still? Or echo, that you were calling it?
come to Area that's where I'm at, Area 18. It's
Yeah, J-Guns, I'm having to turn Discord on and off. I'm having to mute Discord as a whole, so I can hear you, but he can't. Stream can't hear you guys now. Which makes no sense.
Then I'm going to pick up an abrade and 2 trawlers, and just make sure when you put them in, you want to put an abrade and then a trawler, and an abrade and a trawler. Otherwise, you'll have 2 abrades on one head and 2 trawlers on the other head.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way. Almost finished renting all these ships. Yeah, I'm over here at the Defense Con renting all the ships that I don't have.
Yeah. Does it have a reclaimer in there?
No. No reclaimer. Has a redeemer, but no reclaimer.
No, it's not your fault, J-Guns. We figured out it's not an echo, it's called reverb. And I'm trying to work through Discord trying to figure out what the hell is going on with their software.
I mean, you get all this stuff for 2 days free of charge. I'm taking advantage of that.
I ended up like I rented a bunch of stuff that I thought I would use. But then it's just like I don't need any of it. Like I was gonna get the Caterpillar, but the C2 Hercules is better. So I was like, okay, well, forget that.
Well, yeah, it's better, but it just, you don't know if you like a ship until you fly it. So
True.
That's where the disconnect is. There is gives you a chance to try out new ships to see if you like this one better. Maybe this one flies better than the Hercules. You know? Yeah, it doesn't like
Okay, can you still hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, can you still hear me now?
Yep.
Oh. Barely.
I think that was his stream.
Yep. I'm testing.
Echoing.
No, it wasn't an echo. I just turned it on.
Hey, no, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just like, don't listen to me.
All right. Oh, these fucking commercials, even on my own account. This sucks. J-Guns, you still there?
Kind of messed up.
Oh, these fucking commercials, even. Oops.
Heard that.
J-Guns, you still there?
Kind of messed up.
These fucking. Yeah. Now that echoed. Man.
But yeah, once you get to Area 18, you go to Dumpers Depot here in Plaza, and you should be able to get trawlers.
Yeah, but is that the only place you can go?
That's the only place I know. There might be other places, but I know
What do you mean by an atlas?
Okay, you're at her L5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go to Platinum Bay and get you an Atlas drive.
What do you mean by an atlas?
Okay, you're at her L5, right? By far the best drive for a the only place.
The shit I was looking at was.
Break a second. I'm gonna reset.
Like, whoa,
Break.
700,000. I didn't pay that much.
Hello?
I paid like, I don't know.
Hello.
50?
Can you guys hear me?
50,000? Something like 60,000.
Here's a grade A civilian, size 2 Chimera.
You guys can't hear me.
Good.
I don't think you can use a size 2.
Oh, is it a size 1 on yet?
Oh, what the hell?
Size 1 is in the Vulture.
You guys can't hear me at all?
Size 1 grade B military.
What the fuck?
Okay,
Siren.
See, Discord's not broadcasting. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, because I'm looking at an Atlas in mine right now.
Let's have to get it somewhere else. There's got to be a website that has all this shit.
I don't think you can get it anywhere else but her L5. You sure you didn't see it?
I'm telling you, I'm at her L5 and at Platinum Bay. I'll stream it if you want.
I'm gonna.
No.
I gotta reset Discord.
I'm just making sure. Okay.
Okay.
All right, did you guys copy?
I hear you.
What? I mean, we heard you say we copy, yeah?
Yeah, did you copy?
All right.
I don't have a pen and paper. I can't copy anything right now.
All right. So this guy is ready to go. I need something to drink. Okay, I'll go. Excuse me, I'm looking for something to drink.
All right. Let's see here. Her L5. Is her L5? It's near Area 18 as well, or no?
It's one. It's like one ring from Arc L1, which is right off of Arcport.
Excellent. Oh, it's gonna let me go direct to you and have to. Nothing's in the way.
Mm-hmm. Boy, it's gonna suck when they take away our shared inventory.
Oh, what, the local inventory?
Yep, then they take away our local inventory. It's gonna suck like crazy.
Next week. Test.
Curious.
Test.
See what these coming through.
All right, that's what I was checking for. Make sure I was coming through.
Okay, let's see. Holy shit. Anvil Hawk went up to 2.6 million.
I wonder if they're gonna have like capital ships that that literally construct fighters. You know what I mean?
Wait, construct fighters?
Yeah, like construct a fighter.
Oh, I don't know. I know they're supposed to be doing capital ships that can build bases.
Shit, I mean, if you build a base, why not be able to build a whole anything?
Yeah. Damn.
If you go and mine the materials and you have all the manufacturing and all that stuff, you can build it.
Right now, if you got 4.6 million credits, you can buy yourself a Wildfire Hornet. One. Oh yeah, if you're going to get a Hornet, you definitely want to get one now. Because after Invictus, they are being retired.
Retired? What?
You haven't read the webpage? They're going off into the sunset. They're not going to be available in-game or on the website. This is the first time they've ever done this. Well, they're taking it completely out of service.
But why would they do that? Why would they take an asset that is built in-game and then no longer make it available? Unless, of course, you already have it. Like
you have the Mark II Hornet now.
Well, they're doing it also because the old models are based on the old tech. So once they do the gold standard on them, they'll be to the current tech, but they're not going to be upgraded after that. They'll be exactly as they are for all time.
Yep.
So why would you like the older shit if it's not even going to be fully functional with the new stuff?
Because the old ones, they'd have to rebuild from scratch.
Right. But basically, if you wanted one, it would be for...
yeah,
you know.
Pass. Are we going to get a ship after Squadron 42? Like, you finish the campaign and...
yeah, I think it's an F8.
You don't get one, you get the chance to buy one.
What? Really?
That's the same thing with CIG. It's like the golden ticket. Remember the golden ticket?
Yep.
You get a chance to buy one.
I mean, I already have an F8.
Right, but that's what that is. You finish Quadrant 42 and you get a chance to buy one. Keep in mind, while we have it, there'll probably be a lot of players that don't.
I mean, I just bought it. Are they gonna like... I feel like they should give you something nice after beating the campaign and everything like that, just like to start you off in the verse.
Well, they are. They're giving you a chance to buy an F8.
After you spend enough, you get a executive version of it.
I mean, in order to get even to just to get Squadron 42, don't you have to have a starter ship, don't you? Doesn't it all come with at least a starter ship?
Well, Squadron 42 is a single-player game, so you're probably going to earn a... Yeah.
But doesn't it always come with some sort of...
You fly whatever ship. You're in the Navy. You fly whatever ship.
Yes, I know that. Right. I'm saying if you have no packages, you have nothing, no assets, and you go and buy Squadron 42, generally doesn't that always come with some sort of starter ship for like the regular starter?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Always.
No, they're two separate games. So getting Squadron 42 does not get you an account for Star Citizen.
Right. Or vice versa.
Right. Sometimes they do have sales where if you get an account for Star Citizen, you get a copy of Squadron 42. But it's not true in reverse. Squadron 42 is a single player. Well, no, because Squadron 42 is a single player game.
Yeah, I ended up having to buy Squadron 42 separate from my starter ship.
Yeah, and it...
Two game packages, multiple Squadron 42, so it's just like, I feel like I gotta like skip that one or something.
Yeah, it used to be we bought Star Citizen and they gave us a copy of Squadron. But they stopped doing that except for special packages. So you get the special packages, you get Squadron 2.
Kind of useful. What discussions have there been out there about like multiple accounts? Like, am I gonna want to have a second account probably for something?
The way they described it before was you'd be able to use your multiple account characters as an NPC.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
So like you could put your character
and basically turn him into an NPC that works for me.
Do you have to pay him? Pay your own guy?
Likely.
Or is it a free NPC?
I think it's a free NPC, basically.
Seems like it might be worth going getting like 15 freaking starter ships for like 40.
No, there'll be a limit.
What's that limit?
2 or 3.
10? 2 or 3? Okay.
still enough to have a somewhat of a small crew.
Yeah, I go a fully crewed constellation.
I mean, they'd be with you regardless of where you go. And they're actually talking about the NPC crew that they're looking at is, I think, 96% accurate. I think that's what they were saying. It's not going to be as good as a as a human player.
Yeah.
But
some humans
it's
suck,
going to be up there.
It might be an improvement.
At least there will be someone behind the gun.
Yeah.
Although I think that NPCs are supposed to gain experience.
Maybe you just don't get along with people and you don't want to have, actual players in your ship. They have to cater to that, I think. Because some people are not personable.
Well, no, they got to cater to it anyway because the game is actually 90% NPC, only 10% human players. You'd never have anything to do if they had to rely on humans.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, they have to cater to that, so...
It took forever for this whole station to show up. It's just like 15 kilometers. I'm like, I don't see anything. What's going on?
Wait till the first time you do that and it finally spawns and you're caught inside the wreck or inside the station.
Oh, jeez.
Or inside the station.
Oh, jeez. speed brake ever. Freaking landing gear.
As ate me a chili dog. As ate me a chili dog. I'm telling you. Sold to me by
How the hell?
I don't think I can even have chili. Beans have too many carbs. I might go low carb thing right now.
Well, good luck having low carbs in this game. I'm about to say 700K. Holy crap.
I know, right?
Probably get those at Dumpers Depot here at Area 18.
Okay. What about coolers or external fuel tank?
They haven't. I haven't really noticed any overheating issues.
Hmm.
Like coolers for your ship and everything. I haven't really noticed any
salvage together so that you can round robin and then sell.
Works.
Hear you loud and clear.
Yep. Hear you now. Did you say something before and it didn't work? Yep. Can't wait to try my... Damn, my ship didn't show up. Gonna have to wait for a spawn.
There you go.
I got all these nice keybinds and fancy shit going on for everything, including salvaging. I got a little thing for the salvage beam spacing and everything like that I haven't used yet.
I use Buzzkiller's key maps. He made a real nice one for the Thrustmaster 16,000M, or I think it's 16,000. T16,000, that's what it is. And oh man, they are awesome. They make it to where you don't even have to take your hands off of the throttle or stick.
Yeah, I've got the 2 VKB sticks.
Yeah, he does those too.
The key maps I got from Subliminals TV.
Oh yeah, I've used his before. That's why you have Key Gremlin or whatever it is.
Yes. Joy Gremlin? Something like that.
Yeah, Joy Gremlin. It's
yeah, how long is my ship still hasn't spawned? Yeah, we're here in the Echo. I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hopefully my ship. Hey, I was like, man, I gotta pee. Let me go and do that. As soon as I get up, like instantly, the fucking shit spawns.
There it is.
All right, fine. Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
But then they can't hear our wonderful commentary. Yeah.
Oh my God. No. No. No, you're coming in clear as a bell. And I can't believe they messed up the... Oh, wow.
I hate when you're taking off with the ship and like your landing gear kind of are like at 60 feet and will change your orientation a little bit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
audio stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
16 GM. Long enough to go pee. Yes, but I didn't quite understand it. But I have to go. I'll be right back.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Hold on. $200K? You said $200K?
What are you gonna fill it with?
Let's see.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, I sent it.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Like, so the you turn off your speakers, but it's still an output device, and it's still mapped into. Oh, wait, did you use OBS? Okay, yeah, I understand completely then.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, I totally get that. I would have had a hard time figuring that out initially, just like I haven't had speakers in decades. But yeah, I see that because it's just a constant output. Your speakers are either just on, off, amplifying, or not. And if you turn them off, the computer doesn't care. It's still going to keep doing its thing.
Thank you, and please visit again.
No, I'm just I'm wondering where the hell my radar thing is on the Vulture. It doesn't have like a little quantum line that I can see anywhere. That's what kind of got me distracted there for a second.
Did you get that 200,000? Okay, cool. No, I didn't hear it. Oh, I didn't hear it. That's why I was making sure you got it.
Twitch or in Discord right now? Discord sounds fine. Who's locking me? Weapon system locked while in armistice. Somebody had just locked me. Cloud cover is killing me. I'm like, where the fuck am I going?
The good news is in 323, they put a beacon right above Area 18.
Where's the beacon?
It's a string of lights that go straight up from the spaceport. They're green. Yep.
Alright, well, I'm looking for that shit now. Where is it? Is that like shooting right through me? That's why I can't see it.
It should be right above the spaceport. It should be a set of green lights that go all the way up to orbit.
Quantum fuel is at 15%.
Yay, more freaking rain on the way. Yeah, but we're already, our river's already over the sidewalks. I'm at the Central Texas, Waco. So Brazos is overflowing right now. I think we've had about 5 or 6 inches of rain in the past week. That's a lot for Waco.
Where's my docking location? Come on now. Oh, there it is. Cool. It did show up. I stopped going for COVID.
Quantum fuel is at 25%.
Stabbed a bunch of people, got away, and then did it again? Ridiculous. It's like...
Is now off.
I heard recently, I can't remember what state it was, but they armed their teachers. I've been saying that that should, yeah, that's yeah, good move there.
If only the rest of the country would do that. Gee, we've got 3 options. Red, blue, and then somebody who actually makes good policies and doesn't follow these special rules that somebody other than them makes. For sure. Yeah, they don't fix the debates as well. They make it so, no. There's too much free media coverage for the 2 prospective parties. So then it's like, oh, well, now we have these big debates, but you don't qualify because you get all this free shit. No one knows who the fuck you are. No, it's not.
Quantum drive is now on.
I love when people are like, well, that document was written so long ago by a bunch of people are long dead. Have you read it? It still applies today. Not if it's an unlawful orders exist. Or unconstitutional. I mean, this simply says the officers are appointed over you, etc., etc. But again, it's only if it's a lawful order. I'm small potatoes in my stuff. Yep. I have arrived at Dumper's Depot. Oh, yeah. Was what? What is that? Oh. Nukes? Sure. Yeah, well, so do I. I mean, nukes exist. I mean, they're not. I mean, you don't have to tell us where they were. That would be maybe. But the fact that yeah, hey, better safe than sorry.
He's overzealous.
Engines offline.
Same thing. It's
What was
doing something to an excess.
What was that power plant that you?
I use a JS300.
I see the JS400.
True.
This doesn't have a JS300, only a 400. I'm sure I'll be fine, right?
Yeah, you should be all right.
Vulture, improved power core.
Size 1.
I guess I could go at Dynaflux, size 1, grade B military.
Yeah, that's about.
What about a Breton, size 1, grade A industrial?
Now, see that you could do that.
This is only going to be for salvaging. That's all. I'm only really worried about. What's going to be better? The industrial's 52K. Dynaflux is only 17K. But hey, I'm going to be rich after this. Go buy it. Boom. Get it. All right. Well, let's get my. Yeah, that's what I.
Doing.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, let's see. I'm getting rid of both of the. No, I'm getting rid of both of the abrade, right?
Oh, the cinch.
Okay, getting rid of the cinch. And going to trawler. So I've got a trawler, a braid, and then a braid, and then I'm going to go to another trawler, right?
Yeah.
So two
you'll
braids, 2 trawlers.
Right. And what you do is you'll do on your vehicle manager. What you'll do is you'll put an abrade and a trawler, and then underneath it an abrade and a trawler.
Is it okay if it's a trawler, a braid trawler?
No, it doesn't matter.
As long as it's the top 2 and the bottom 2?
Yeah, as long as the top 2 and the bottom 2 are the same. So, like you'll go trawler abrade and then trawler abrade. This way, when you select it, you'll actually have one on each head.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what you end up having is, like I said, I learned the hard way. And I had 2 abrades on one head and 2 trawlers on the other. That didn't work.
This thing's got 2 power plants. I can afford to get another Breton. Maybe 1 will be enough. The salvage this
is fine, right? The Baylor salvage
Yeah,
head?
yeah. Size 2 is fine.
Alright, time to get going.
Yeah.
It's finally happening. Now I just gotta walk my ass all the way back to my ship.
I'm already... Uh-oh.
That was your profit was 30K? Oh. Oh, okay.
You're making it.
I rarely crash. I knock on plastic desk. Yeah, I almost never crash. I didn't get the reference because I never crashed. I don't know if I've ever even gotten that before, ever. Oh, like the server going down? Oh, okay.
Nice. Hello there, my pretty. I'm already at 3 SCU of RMC.
Nice. How long did that take?
About 15 minutes. That was just scraping one plate.
How's it going?
Yeah, you can go out to these
Thanks.
Lagrange points and find these plates and scrap just kind of sitting around. And you could scrape that for the RMC.
Yeah. So is it literally just like a big metal plate floating in the sky?
Well, yeah, basically. You're floating in space.
Nice. I guess saying the sky isn't really accurate. Now you gotta do it again and keep doing it until you can fill it.
How's it going?
And then lose it all.
Uh-huh. What? Yeah. Navy blueberries?
Never heard of them.
Huh.
Oh, I think I've seen those. You know about Air Force's blues are like fancy uniform. Fucking dog shit. I hate it.
Hello and welcome aboard
I knew that they had fatigues, but I'm not sure about blues, or our like dress type uniform. Yes. Lost too many people at sea because they couldn't see him. Hmm.
Okay, hold on.
France. Iraq. Iran. China. Oh.
Yeah, I remember those. I remember seeing those. Mm-hmm.
All right, where should I quantum to once I get into?
Any of the Lagrange points, so arc L1, L2. I'm over here in arc L2 right now, looking around. Huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
You said you're at Arc L2.
Yeah, I'm over here at the asteroid field here.
I'm heading to Arc L2 right now.
All right.
I'm getting hungry.
What you want to do is you want to start scanning for any signal that says unknown.
Yep.
And that'll usually be a plate or scrap. If you want to stay, you want to save on uh, hydrogen fuel. Be sure to take it out of coupled mode when you're searching for these little areas.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I got to figure out where my decouple button is at.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Right. Oh, I bet.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing.
I'm having the darndest time figuring out what the decouple button is on my thing.
You didn't have it mapped?
I'm using someone else's mapping stuff, so I'm still learning it.
I got you. Okay.
I just sworn I saw it at one point. And oh, decouple toggle. It is. Oh, I think it's my like my index finger on my right stick. Yep, it is. Hell yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. My afterburner is my left finger, left hand, like trigger.
Yeah, mine is on my throttle. Yeah, I've got all my countermeasures on my throttle, and then I've got my speed brakes and boost on my throttle as well. Well, mine's on my. I'm using pedals for my strafing left and right and up and down. I use my stick to roll, and I use my pedals for left and right strafing, and then up and down strafing. Yeah. Hey, if it works, it works. That's the way I look at it. It may be the best mapping ever, but if it doesn't work, it's worthless. Yeah. There you go.
Keep finding like little asteroids or something, the unknown things.
Yeah. You just kind of gotta hit one and see if it's an asteroid. If it's not an asteroid, then it'll be a plate.
What do you mean by hit it?
Well, I mean with your scanner.
The quick scanner, right?
Yeah, quick scanner. If you scan it and the signature is like less than 8,000 or whatever, then it's probably going to be an asteroid.
Drive is now
If you get like 8,000 or above, it's probably going to be like a group of plates.
Don't know how to do that. Well, you're talking about, like, do I target this stuff or?
No, just look at it and see what over here on the right side, it'll tell you what the signature side is when you look at it.
I see Storm Raptor. What the hell is that?
That's me.
Oh, hey, I'm right near you. That's why there's nothing here. You took it all.
Okay. Okay, so see, the one I'm looking at right here has a signature, an RS signature of 1700. That's going to be an asteroid. That one, 1700.
Where are you? You're looking right at me, right?
Here, let me add you to the group here. This way we can keep track of each other. Comms. Let's see, right. I need to add you actually, because there you go. Invite you to party, and send.
The party has been
Friend request. Are you in a party?
I think I was. I think I just disbanded it. Trying to invite me again. Oh, never mind. You have joined party now. You're not blue yet, though. Oh, never mind. Now you are.
Okay, so like there's some unknown signatures here. And basically when you have to be in scanner mode so you can see what the size of those signatures are.
Nav scan? I'm in that.
Yeah.
Signal like 73% or something like that, or
no,
scan progress?
Okay. So when you go into your scanning mode, like when you hit the V key, when you look at a signature, it'll give you a number over here on the right side.
Have to be all right. I don't see. I have to be looking at something first to this.
Yeah, but you have to first ping.
Yeah, I am pinging.
Yeah, so then it'll give you signatures that say unknown, and you just scan one and.
Here's something like 12 kilometers away over here. I don't know if.
Yeah, what you're looking for is sizes, RS signature sizes of like, I don't know, 5,000, 8,000.
What about 1,700? That's too small.
That's going to be an asteroid more than likely.
Okay.
It's all a crapshoot, man. You just got to kind of come out here and search for this stuff. But I mean, it's gold just sitting out here.
1900. You said like 8,000 and stuff?
Yeah, it'll be like 5,000, 6,000, and that what that does is it tells you there's a group of panels all together. So you can just you hardly ever find panels by themselves, but every once in a while you do. Here lately I'm been so lucky. I got that one panel for 3 SCU of RMC.
Maybe it's better to actually go for a salvage mission.
Yeah, you can. I mean, but you only get a quarter of the RMC, and then you end up with a whole bunch of CM mats, which CM doesn't sell for hardly anything compared to RMC. I think it's like 1,500 in SCU. Yeah, it's not much. But
I found an 8,000.
Oh wait, here we go. Okay, so I've got. What's this? That's we're getting up there. I got a signature for 3450.
I got one for 8,000.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay, go to that. I see you.
Ooh, I see little individual things now.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Now I can't see them. Where did they go? I got too close. That now I can't even see them at all.
Closer. As you get closer to them, they'll sneak up on you, and they're just little panels just floating around.
Like I can't fucking see them anything at all right now. Like they just disappeared on me. Oh shit! Okay. All right. I see the one panel.
You see it?
Yep.
All right. What you'll do is you want to hit it with your braid.
Hold on, I gotta
scrape all around it.
Alright, I'm in salvage mode now. So how do I switch to my braid? Oh, I'm already in it.
Yeah, that's usually the one that's up top is your braid.
I wonder if maybe I'm not close enough.
If it lights up, you should be close enough.
Now it lit up.
Oh wow. What we got here?
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Okay, so you see this panel right here that I'm looking at?
No. Are you like right next to me?
I'm about 600 meters or 500 meters from you.
Alright, let me go into third person.
I'm now.
I see you way down there, but I mean I'm eating up this panel.
Okay. Yeah, there's a panel right here.
I see a couple more already after I'm done with this one.
This is why you want to find large signatures, because then there's more that you can scrape in one place, and you're not searching all over Hell and Creation.
Yeah. Is there a way to tell, like, what percentage you've gotten off of the thing you're getting?
Okay, so over to your right, it'll say depot, and that's your buffer.
Yes, but like the actual panel that I'm going after here, is there a way to say how much has left of it?
No, I mean it's not really a way to find out how much you have left of it. You just kind of gotta scrape it until it looks as bare.
Oh, there is
bones.
a thing. Mine's 44%. It's like this. Looks almost like a mushroom or something.
It'll turn red. You see the outline? It'll turn red as you take the skin off of it. So once it turns red, it's pretty much done. And if you look over to your right, there's a circle that will have a percentage on it. That's the amount of RMC you're getting off of that piece.
Yeah, I got one on my on the left and the right, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. But, you know, it's right, left.
Oh, I can see it. It just turned red. Means it's running.
So once it turns red, then it's pretty much done. You've already scraped everything you can scrape off of it.
I think there on the where it says salvage heads on the middle, and it says like some percentage, then 100 kilograms, and then off. I feel like that percentage might be the plate itself, because it's been going down as I eat it up.
Quantum drive is now off.
I'm already at 8 SCU right now.
Yeah, I just got to 7. Find the next one. Oh, I think you're on the one I was gonna go after. The 48%. Is there another one around here? Wish you could see better.
Let's see.
Oh,
there should be another one here.
I see 2 right here.
You found one?
I think so.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting out here, and they got tons of RMC on them.
This is a itty bitty little one.
It's like this kind of game loop because it's just really relaxed, you know? Make a little bit of money. At the same time, you can kind of chill out.
Yeah, it's pretty. Cargo is pretty chill. Where you literally do a little bit of work and then you just ride it. Yeah.
Are y'all using a Caterpillar? Huh. The Ironclad? Yeah, it's a Caterpillar. Yeah, that's what they said. They thought it was a C2. Turns out it's a Caterpillar. Yep, you would think.
Found a 12,000.
Yep, it's Drake.
Landing gear down.
Where you at, Rikos?
I found a 12,000 one. But it just kind of disappeared on me. It was at like 12K away.
Yeah. So, yeah. That's why I'm not getting any material.
Damn, I just found a good spot. So are we basically gonna get sent back to our beds and shit?
No, it's just got to wait for the server to reset.
Okay, and then it'll just recover.
And we haven't done too bad. I'm at 11.5 for RMC.
I'm at 8.3.
Yep.
Server error, please wait.
Oh yeah.
Someone's like, I'm in danger.
Holding on to my pants.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be glad to see the 30Ks go away. Well, yeah, but I'm saying that's what the replication layer is supposed to take care of, is the constant 30Ks. Exactly. That's what I said. I'll be glad when it's, no more 30Ks, because nothing sucks worse. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, it's more likely to not happen, is what I'm saying.
Let me. I've been on for hours and it's pretty damn solid. Can you let me know if it comes back? Seamless.
I think it recovered.
I'm getting.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the same area, so I'm probably good.
Yeah. It says I'm trespassing.
Oh, yeah? Oh, shit.
Yep, it says trespassing.
Wonderful. I'd probably say the same thing to me, and I'll get another crime stat. I don't know. I'm not at the computer. Let's see. What does mine say? Mine says nothing.
Yeah, mine's
Hey,
saying.
look. My unknown signal is back. I got 1,000 signal.
Well, I'm collecting material again.
Yep, I'm back in it. Going to a 10,000 signature. Two 10,000 signatures.
Landing gear up.
Filler station full.
I hate how like the plates like creep up on you like that. You'll completely lose it. It makes me question where the hell it's at.
Still got a trespassing. That's weird. Left by now. No. Oh, I'm over here. We're at the Arc L2.
Why is my F4 not working?
I don't know. It says I'm trespassing. Over here by the Arc L2 station out here. Oh, there it goes.
You have left the channel, Drake Vulture, Rikos.
What the hell happened there?
Oh, I'm just gonna sit and wait a little bit.
Thank you. Please visit again.
It's doing something because I'm getting a lag when I try to do something on the ship here. That's weird. Still says I'm trespassing, but okay. Know why? Okay, time to empty the buffer.
Front impact warning.
Mm-hmm.
I found a plate.
Hey, the cargo grid's back. Awesome. We actually have a cargo grid in the Vulture again.
Starboard impact warning. Docking initiated.
Oh,
Docking
did that go away? Like, what do you mean? Like, it didn't snap to it?
We've been having some issues with 323 and the cargo grids.
Oh, dang. So the solution was just like free floating cargo back there?
I don't know what the solution was, but all of a sudden I got cargo grids again in the Vulture.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit.
Buffer's empty. Time to go at it again.
Oh, I'm almost full too. I am full.
Yeah, once you're full, stop, because otherwise all you're doing is wasting.
Yep.
See what we got here.
Should I put on auto eject?
That's what I do. And then I just stack the boxes as they come out.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Shuttle will be departing.
Is my tractor thing not working?
I don't know. Did you have one?
Does it have a battery or some shit? Tool
That
attach.
I know of. They really
Multi-tool
implemented that yet,
attachment.
have they? I don't think they've implemented batteries yet. tried it, but I don't know. Maybe I was just too tired at the time or whatever. I was like, enough of this.
Approaching next station. If this is your
Yeah.
stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh, I think I somehow didn't make a frickin' attachment.
Last call for passengers.
If you need an attachment, I got an extra one in my ship here. Yeah, but he has to have construction material, so you'll have to disintegrate one of these panels to get some CM.
I could have sworn I put one on there. Like,
But you said you're full, right?
yeah. Well, I made one crate.
So go to one of these panels and disintegrate it, and you'll get some CM, and then use that to make a tracker.
I don't know if I can because shit's blocking my spot now.
It won't come out of there. It'll come out of the little craft area there.
All right, let's see here. How do I disintegrate something?
You have to switch to the disintegration tool. Fracture tool or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Right. Wow.
So am I switching to the abrade scraper module?
No. You're gonna change focus to the fracture tool.
Focus tool. Left Alt plus A.
It should turn it to a purple. So like when
that didn't work. Focus.
Yeah.
Fracture. Left Alt plus W.
Yeah, it'll turn.
Okay, how do I then use it?
You just look at it and hit the trigger, and it should fracture it. But you shouldn't have to fracture.
It's just a panel, right?
You're right. It's just a panel. So what you need is disintegration.
How do I switch that? See, I see it on fraction FRA right now.
Right.
So it's cycle tool mode, maybe. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, it should turn into a disintegration mode, and then you can take and just suck down the entire panel.
Focus tool button 20. Fuck, what is that button 20?
New visitors to Orison may sometimes find
focus all
experiencing a gnawing sense of odor
click.
as they acclimate to the location. Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest breaks. If symptoms persist, please contact a medical professional for additional assistance.
Motherfucker. It doesn't... If I go to disintegrate, then it's not focused on the heads, and it doesn't do shit.
It's not focusing on the head?
It's either head left, head right, fracture, or disintegrate. And disintegrate, it does. It's just the grayed out.
No. Okay. So when you're in disintegrate mode, the little forks that are in front of you will light up.
The forks?
Yep. You turn it on, and then look at the piece and hit the trigger.
That's what I'm doing. It doesn't. Maybe I'm not close enough or something.
Ready to take your trip to the next level? Sounds like you're running the Red Wolf Vantage. With dozens of vehicle options in a wide range of sizes and models.
I don't think it's
see you. Okay.
Like it says surface valid, but those two little things are. It says 99%, 89% on the right, but they're grayed.
Okay. This is what it'll do. Okay, when you switch to the, you see my ship right now?
Where are you?
I'm right here. Okay. When you switch to the fracture mode,